Hello, zombie. Um, you got the cats back. I'm glad. I'm glad that the order is restored. Anyway, alright, on this good note, let's begin, or rather continue. The Rogue Trader. Yeah, so last time I started Act 3, right? And it was fantastic. Honestly, I'm super happy that we got kidnapped and sent to Komora, right? The Dark Eldar basically city, and trying to survive. I'm the only. Wait, why there's only Tav? This place, is this place supposed to be like my hub now, sort of? Like a bridge? On my ship before that? Maybe. Does mean that there I can find... Yeah, it is. It is basically my new base of operations, I guess. Interesting. So, I wonder where I would end up if I... Remember, last time we had like pretty important choice. Whether to side with this beautiful and soft snake man or with the commissar, right? And if I remember correctly, commissar would betray us basically if we side with him. Wonder what kind of area we would end up with. Would we end up with a snake man one way or another? I'm curious. Anyway, let's talk to our friends.
Rogue Trader. Being reunited with the Emperor's Chosen is a balm to my soul.
She forgot about the commissar, thankfully. Yeah, so even, you see, our companions, their dialogues are voiced now. It is a bridge.
Remind me, what happened to you after we were taken?
Why? Why would you do this? Why would you voice only the first line and then... God damn it, what is this? What is this, like, giving players hope and then just, like, breaking their hearts after, like, a moment later? Why are you doing this? God damn it. Well, my memory betrays me. I lost consciousness soon after they dragged us into the shadows. I came to in a filthy arena. They had set some clawed beasts against me. When I slew this and another... Oh, actually, that's just a repetition of texts that we already had. Yeah, okay, so... Yes. Is it the same with you, Abelard?
Lord Captain, I serve at your pleasure.
The approach, Abelard straightens and grunts in pain as something in his back crunches. Yeah, Grandpa, this place is not made for you.
By the way, you haven't seen your departed wife again?
I have not seen her, Lord Captain. But there are times when I think I hear her laughing in the distance. Or I sense hands touching me, as she used to do, to distract me from my sorrowful ruminations. But I know the difference between reality and fantasy. Now I fear I shall simply have to learn to live with this ghost that appears only to me. With this vision of the past.
So is it like, is it going to be quests for Abelard to sort of resolve this ghost hunting? Poor old hot grandpa, yes. Hello Mono. Yeah, so also I'm curious that actually Abelard is voiced, it seems, completely?
How are you feeling?
I fear, Lord Captain, that without the intervention of an experienced rejuvenate adept, I will not be able to overcome this frailty on my own. Blessed throne, it is hard to be a helpless old man. I always hoped I would die, long before the day my back and hands gave out. And look at me now.
God damn it, Abelard, don't say that. Well,
Do you know anything about this place?
No, Lord Captain. And trust me, I hope to remain in this state of blissful ignorance until my dying day. Just knowing that this abyss exists at all is enough to poison my mind.
you can feel it in his voice.
It is possible. The Xenos, Erliot, could tell you something about this place. After all, she is in some way related to its denizens, and she is responsible for the fact that we are here at all.
Abelard falls silent, but his eyes make it clear what he thinks of the Eldari's return to the ranks of your companions.
Well, any thoughts on how we might get out of here?
I am sorry to say I do not. If we had our ship and crew at our disposal, we could be safely within its walls, conduct reconnaissance of this place, and in the end, meet our deaths in battle against the Xenos, as befits true servants of the God Emperor. However, we are deprived of our usual resources. Now we can only rely on our weapons and our wits. Fan Kallax could probably tell you something about our prison, but his fate is as yet unknown.
I hope I'll find him soon, yes. Abelard nods wordlessly and closes his eyes, both out of desire to sleep and desire not to see his surroundings, even for... God, I feel so bad for him. He's just like, oh my god, the voice acting. You can like hear the subtle change in his voice. That he's really in a tough state right now. Okay, Elliot, we need to talk. We need to have a conversation. Is she? Oh, okay. Here she is.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
Also, Elliot's sharp features remain the same. The deep shadows around her eyes and her listless gaze give her the appearance of a living corpse. The Eldari looks withered, haunted, despondent. But when you approach, the relentlessness in her eyes is replaced with a faint glimmer of hope.
Well, how are you?
My body has already healed. The wounds of the soul will heal one day too. For suffering is a part of our life, not unlike love and fear and the desire to learn. The paths help the children of Asuryan to endure any spiritual upheaval. And you, Elentark, did not allow me to stray from mine. For this, I am grateful.
I don't know. I treated her poorly when she was tortured, right, by the Drukhari on the streets.
And yet, neither rest nor healing salves, or even our reconciliation, can soothe the savage turmoil in my soul, Elentark. Kruderak is lost, and the bud of truth never opened before me. What happened to my kinsmen? What happened to my world? And why did the Dark Cousin tell me less than he knew?
Wow, that's like the first time the text is not like being very different from what she's saying. Not super different, but after going bouldering. There's a rolling darkness in Irdit's emerald eyes that seems to surge to the very bottom of your soul.
Well, what happened to you after the trial?
I was meant to share your fate, Elentark, and vanish in the Dark City's rotting underbelly. But the Fleshmaster gave a different order. His twisted mind was beset by a question. Could a child of Asuryan be saved from the gaze of she who thirsts with intense re-education? By replacing the influence of my spirit stone with the heady tang of pain that nourishes the followers of the dark ways?
Oh, so it wasn't just torture. Huh. So wait, the Fleshmaster is it the guy on the throne? I forgot his name. The one that has like a half of a mask on his face.
I donned the executioner's mantle. They allowed me to keep my spirit stone in exchange for the suffering of others. I survived, prayed for Asuryan's mercy, and hoped to escape before the stone cracked under the torrent of pain and terror assaulting my soul. Before the experiment was complete.
Well, I want to know why you did it. Everything, from beginning to end.
You are asking why? How could I have trusted a monkey, Elantok? After Muaran told me that it was your kind that had attacked Krudarok. After I glimpsed a piece of Krudarok in your chambers. I saw that monkey hearts were full of hatred for me and my kin. And I saw how indifferent you were to the troubles of my kind.
What?
What else was I to do? Of the two sorrows, I chose the one that was closer to my blood.
I am every instance of us encountering Eldars, I try to help them, right? What are you talking about? How indifferent? What is this? What's going on there? Is it all because of that scene when I tried to like touch her accidentally? Whatever.
Which is why I tried to find my dark cousin on the day he attacked Dargonis. I used the commotion to slip away unnoticed and wandered the streets like a shadow in search of its owner. My efforts were futile. I returned to the palace in confusion. I waited for my fresh wounds to stop aching and for the watchfulness of the surrounding monkey to fade like the mist on an autumn morning. But still, I had my doubts. Perhaps, I thought, I should discuss it openly with you.
I mean, I killed Moran, but I didn't have a choice, right? I don't think I had an opportunity to resolve that encounter peacefully. And I don't know why. Because if I had a choice... I mean, yes, you left him alive. But I don't think I had the choice. Or maybe... No, if I had a dialogue option, I would... Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I remember now, I was kind of aggressive, right? Toward that guy in the dialogue. Oh, maybe it was like a subtle choice? Yes, I wanted to tease him. Wait, that was... This is what... Oh my god. Oh my god, really? Is it... Oh, fuck. Okay, that's... I mean... You kick Moran. You kick his little body like this. Okay, alright. Okay, yeah, I guess I did. I was kind of aggressive toward him in that dialogue. I remember that part. So I guess this is what... Yeah, well... God damn it. I didn't know, okay? I was just messing around. It wasn't serious. I thought the game would give me like an explicit choice, you know? Jail. okay, maybe Iliad, maybe she has a point. Maybe she has a point, yeah.
That monkey Achilles. There was something wrong about him. He kept disappearing at night. So one day, I followed him. Achilles was contacting Marajai, using an artifact
What?
that transmitted his master's orders.
No.
That is how I learned that the burnt monkey was about to betray you. Which meant my only chance to discover the fate of my homeworld was about to slip through my fingers. I could not wait any longer. I killed Achilles.
No,
took the
no.
artifact and demanded answers from Marajai. He hinted at where I could go to look for the truth. You know what happened next.
She killed the cute boy. And she killed it, like, literally in the background. What? Really? Wow, I mean... God damn, that's... So... Interesting. So when we encountered Achilles in the palace, supposedly when he was like tortured by one of the Drukhari, he was conspiring basically with Marajai. God damn. Okay, I need to have a conversation with Henriks about this. Like, what the fuck? Your oh my god. If you leave Iliad behind, he stays alive and betrays you, and then he gets tortured, and you get a delicious scene. Not conspiring, getting tortured. I mean, okay, so he still got tortured, right? But he was in league with Marajai. God, so okay, so or why? God damn it! Now, not only I didn't take Pascal because I didn't know that. I guess I could guess it. That now I'm not getting the Pascal torture scene, and I'm not getting Achilles torture scene, and Achilles like literally dies in the background for me. What? God damn it. Yes, but he can also come to Komoro with you. Don't worry, you'll get the other food. I hope so. I hope I'll have a good replacement because I'm very sad at the moment. Like, it's lots of food. Okay, all right. Okay,
So did you kill Achilles, really?
My words will hardly console you, Elentak, but I killed the traitor. I fear the Dark Ones left too many scars on his fragile soul. Your loyal monkey broke, so I gifted him a swift death, free from the shame of betrayal.
Okay, so it wasn't on his own volition. He was basically like, he was forced in this situation by Dark. Okay. Alright. Yeah, okay, that's... It breaks him. Yeah, alright. Yeah, I saw that he, like, actually was conspiring on his own, all this time. But, yeah, that's... Oh well. You get a full-on mind break torture experiment scene? If you leave him alive. God damn it. Okay, let me... I'll save this in tab so I'll check. I want to watch this scene later. Achilles. Okay,
Well, Well, do not presume to know what he was about to do.
I know. Believe me, I know.
Well, we went through all of that. You didn't even learn anything.
Alas, my cousin fell out of favor with the Archon. But even so, I doubt Marajai would reveal the truth. At least not before his dark soul was suffused with my suffering.
Well, idiot. I do not know if I can trust you again.
Oh wait, why that's not... Why did you... Oh my god, this inconsistent voicing of... Okay, earlier the replies was a brief nod of understanding. Nor I you, to repair the fragile shards of what was... One must plunge into the deep waters of fear. One must walk the paths of doubt and extinguish the raging fire of resentment. Are we strong enough for this? Well, you made the first step toward me, Elentak. I will reciprocate by making the second.
By the way, Argenta, we need to find a way out of here.
We would find a way out if we joined forces with a comrade in faith and not a repulsive monster. But now the Commissar is dead, and we are on our own.
Okay, so she still remembers this stuff, okay.
Well, have you managed to learn anything about this place?
I have made no attempt to do so. What need do I have to know of the depravity of the enemies of humanity, when all I want is to burn it all in pure, raging flame? I already know all I need to. This place is evil, but there are servants of the Emperor here worthy of salvation.
God, I'm so pissed
May terrors like
that of all companions, Argenta is the one that is like, she's just not affected by this at all. She's just Argenta. She, you know, she's whatever. Okay. So what are we doing next? I think we're going to the opera, right? Oh, there was the commissar. Yeah. Yes, get your food at the opera. Okay, let's get some food. Oh yeah, I'll have to level up. I feel like that food will involve some combat. Probably. Chasm. Oh my god. I am still not used to the truth that this is not chasm, but actually chasm instead. Chasm. Yeah. I've never been to an opera? Really? I mean, wait. Is there a difference between like a theater and opera? Is opera like a bigger theater? I don't know what's like the formal distinctions. I mean, I've been to theater. I don't know about opera. I don't know. I think it's opera. They're singing and being fancy. I mean, that's what theater is also, kind of, right? No? But no. Oh yeah, you mean like the singing part? It's like the opera as a what do you call it? I guess like an event that you attend, not like the building. Why did I think about building? Yeah, I've never been to opera too, actually. If this is how you mean it. I've seen many Shakespeare plays with no singing. Okay, okay, yeah. I misunderstood the question, or rather the sentence. Yeah, it's just, in my mind at least, in my layperson mind, it's just doesn't seem to be very, you know, captivating experience for like sit in a big room and listening to someone like sing in a very sort of specific way for like hours.
The madness.
Maybe I have a wrong idea of how it actually goes. I've also seen a couple of musical plays, but not opera. I don't think I had. Did I visit musical plays? I don't think so. Maybe in my childhood, and I just don't remember. Okay, so where is okay, yeah, this is the one.
Tapestry of a world, I am the rogue thread.
Okay, this is the one, right? Yep. Pretty interesting entrance. It's basically kind of like a fenced off. The rack outside? What? Oh, wait, did I miss something? Oh. What happened? What is going on? I'm in a cutscene. What? I wanted to leave, but he opened the door for me? Achilles would have been turned into something like this. Oh, you mean like, you mean the people that are basically hanged on the outside?
They will
You mean
see.
like stuff like that,
Oh,
right?
yes. They all will see.
Okay, so that would be the Achilles future. I see. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Oh, the guy in front of the door.
Curiosity.
Oh, you mean...
Things in my veins.
You mean... okay. Oh my god, I'm just stupid. Alright. Yeah, actually... Wow, so... You know, this is... I mean, I like the way this guy looks. So maybe that's not the bad fate for him. So would he become like an enemy that we have to you'd have to kill, or you could like hang out with him or something? That would be nice. Oh, sorry, Telegram, of course. I really like their like spine thingies on their backs. They're very nice. Yeah, these guys are pretty hot, actually. No, he would become a sad, insane Haskell himself, begging for death. Oh, okay, so he'll just... Okay. Well. Okay, so I'm not sure what happened here. I tried to leave, but he opened the door for us. Yeah, that seemed to be a bug. But okay. So this is an anatomical opera. Yeah, so far it doesn't look that interesting. Just a bunch of cages. Oh, would you have an option to kill him then? If he ends up in this kind of state? Yes? Oh! Oh! Is it? Oh no, that's me. I said it was Hendrix. Why? What's happening? Oh, I see.
Patience.
And now there's also...
My
What?
nerves are frayed.
There's only Iliad and me. What? Where Argenta is? Huh? Oh no, that's not Hendrik. But that's my crew. Wait a second, what? My crew also got kidnapped. We can also leave him alive, but he kills himself. The ending slides then. What? Achilles gets an ending slide? Hey, that's kind of surprising. Yeah, I think I need to level up. Just in case. Willpower, perception. Let's go for perception. Reflection against melee. It is suffer. Ballistic strings. Fellowship. Okay, below it. Counterattack stance. Kind of might instead of turn before the strength for 1 round. Let's go for a counterattack. So, whenever the bounty hunter kills prey whose difficulty tier is 4. Difficulty tier, an enemy's difficulty tier is indicated by the number from 1 to 7 on their icon. The higher the difficulty tier, the stronger the enemy. I never noticed that. Did you? Did you notice that, Mono, that enemies have difficulty tiers? Number from on their icon? I never noticed any numbers. And that's like, I think, is it the first instance of me encountering the difficulty tier, like, in the game, like... I'm flattered, but no. You think I can read? Oh, okay. Alright, I'll try to pay attention to this. Okay, I mean, let's try to do this, I guess. Weapon skill. Oh, let's go on Lord of Xenos, I guess. Sure. This is also how I'm learning their difficulty tiers. Yeah, that's just not something that game really communicates to you. Oh God. Okay, let's see. What is going on here? It's just like, it's just cages.
What lies
The
beyond?
lamps emit rays that haunt your pupils, burning and biting them like angry snakes made of light. Is it really opera? Okay, Vigdis. Oh, it's like ghosts.
In this tapestry
So I'm
of the
hallucinating
world,
basically again.
I am the rogue thread.
I see. And then there is Voidfur. Is Theodora. A sick curtain shows you away. It is surprisingly strong for a lifeless piece of fabric. Oh, oh. Edelthread? What is this? I want camera. Oh my god, the camera does like the opposite of what I want to do. Interesting. Okay, so I guess I'm supposed to like talk to these?
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Maybe not. I consider like a bunch of stuff. God, this place is so confusing to look at. Oh, I can enter this cage? Is it what I'm supposed to do? No. Yeah, I cannot interact with these guys.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh, I can go this way, alright. I thought that it was like a gate that I had to like overcome somehow. Hello? Is it supposed to be an opera?
What is it?
Hey? Oh, that's the guy. God, I love this like character design. Like, holy shit, like damn. I saw this portrait before, posted like on Twitter. Oh, it's just beautiful. This like the exposure of like muscles and like Tervantius. All right. Tervantius, an arch machinator. The creature in front of you is a patchwork of skins. Stuff is darkness, corruption, and sharp objects. Staring at you with its scalpel eyes, it grumpily remarks.
Such a disobedient specimen. You are still not dead. An anomaly.
Its foul, corrupt thoughts reach out to you, groping at your face. Oh my god, the descriptions. He's such a cat. He's mentally preparing to infodump on lesser species. Yeah, let's giggle at the amusing stranger.
Ah, but I see you will soon become a very obedient specimen. Convulsive spasms, hysterical reactions. Come here.
The creature pokes you in the chest, its triangular fingernail easily penetrating your skin. A strange sound throbs at the edge of your awareness, a sound similar to your own scream. He's very cute. Oh, we're getting cutscene. Oh. Huh? Okay, I'm not sure what that cutscene was about. I guess I was on the table. Alright. A grotesque spider-like figure looms over you. Its limbs wave frantically, chittering and clicking as they rip something apart from then stitch it back together. And you realize its canvas is your flesh. The Xeno's gaze is indifferent and his low voice echoes through the room.
The sample has been extracted. The specimen is alive. Body and mind expected to function within normal parameters. Monkey.
Let's examine the Xenos. There's something fundamentally wrong with a Xeno silhouette and its twitchy, abrupt movements, and it sets your mind reeling in disgust. Each of his mechanical cool tool appendages seems designed to be as sickening and horrifying as possible.
What happened to me?
The
control worm in your nervous system detected my proximity. It signaled it was dying by injecting a lethal dose of hallucinogenic euphorians into your bloodstream. A resourceful individual.
Oh, so that was a worm. Huh. Okay.
Wait, that thing in my head is your pet?
The Drukhari holds up the pale maggot, the same one you saw in Marjai's hands. As you watch the two appendages perform a swift dissection, the maggot's flesh bursts under the scalpel-like claw and blossoms into disgusting, slimy flower. The Xeno's slow manner of speaking creates an unnerving dissonance with the frantic movements of his limbs. Skewed as possible. Yes, that description did not much match my experience. Yeah, true.
I grew this specimen specifically for you, Monkey. During your interrogation, it intoxicated your feeble senses to limit unnecessary resistance. What a curious experiment it was. I usually extract control worms from specimens posthumously. You possess some degree of bodily fortitude.
Okay, let's glance at the dissected maggot.
Do you eviscerate everything that you can get your hands on? Evisceration is one aspect of my respected art.
His scalpel fingers scrape together with a harsh metallic shriek. Let's just say nothing. The Xenos clicks his appendages, starred with dozens of needle-thin stingers, thoughtfully. Wait,
So, are you Tervantius? You are absolutely correct, specimen. I am Tervantius, the arch machinator.
Machinator? Machinate? Is it Machinator? Right, I think it's Machinator.
Homunculus and the conductor of this place that staggers the imagination and soul. My anatomical opera. And so what do I owe you now? You will serve me. Such is life in the spires.
We're just trading masters, basically. No? Wait. Did I pronounce it wrong? So it's oh, we have to serve the Kudruk. Oh no. You mean that. Yeah, it's oh yeah, that's just god damn it. We are trading our masters.
The Arabinian urged me to pay attention to your allegedly overly gifted self, specimen. Let us see if you make a good tool.
Arabinian is the Harlequin, right? What a horrible fate.
Same as you, little moss.
The Xenos points a mangled lean toward Iliad.
Unless, of course, the darkness of Komorra burns you as fast as the others.
Iliad flinches.
What does it mean, Homunculus? Who knows, Suriani? Who knows?
The Xenos makes a chuckling sound.
Well, what exactly did this Arabinian tell you about me?
The Xenos let out a strange sound that almost resembles a scoff.
This information should not burden your undeveloped mind. The Erebinian told me enough to give you the chance to enter my anatomical opera. That is all you need to know. Wow, are you, a Drukhari, would do business with a human? How remarkably open-minded. Do business?
The homunculus looks puzzled.
I will do no business with you. I will use you. You survived a battle in the arena, which means you have uncommon parameters for your kind. You are a lesser organism, true, but the towering heights of my wisdom make it difficult to distinguish between your inferiority and the inferiority of most of my kin. Well then, what do you want from me? Yeah. Well, you will return to the arena of the fatal thirst. You will kill a few of the wax fosterlings for me. You might even spill the blood of one of the bloodstained proselytes.
This is the one that Marja joined, right? The homunculus looks past you as he delivers his imperious speech.
They are long overdue for a small lesson in humility. They have forgotten their place. They lack respect. They do not appreciate my work. They fail to recognize my authority.
Still staring into the distance, he continues to list his grievances with maniacal soreness. Arena of fatal thirst. That is very fitting.
Well, I shall serve you if you help me make my escape. The response is acceptable. If you behave like a good specimen, Monkey, you may eventually receive my help in escaping Komora.
The Flash Master is mad enough to help us escape in favor of his own unholy designs. But the price, Elentak, will be unfair and terrible. That's okay, we can deal with this.
Obedience will be rewarded. Take your crude gear with you. I abhor such technological banality, but a creature as undeveloped as you may find it of use.
You hear one of the joints in Tervantia's arms click.
As for your task, the abyss of his blood-stained proselytes are here right now in my anatomical opera. Go and look at the ones who will be your executioners when the time comes for you to die.
Oh, Abelard is here. Oh, that's... Oh my god, that's my stuff. Finally, so... Okay. So the Flash Master is Tervantius, not the... Whatever his name? The Archon, I think, right? Okay. Yeah, that makes sense, I guess. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff that is... the game wants to put in my cargo. I guess I don't mind. Yeah, sure, let's collect it. And this is horrible because it will prevent you from ever sorting by newest. Oh, yes, you're right. Oh my god. God damn it. Uh. Also, no. The Archon is Marja's sister. Terry is a Flashmaster. Wait, who was the guy then? The one that had like half of his face covered by mask. He was not Archon. Okay, so he was even above Archon then. I see. All right. Okay, let me give. Crafted sword is 17 to 26. Wait, I'm supposed to have more stuff than this, I think, no? Wait. Did I?
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
That's not all the stuff. Huh?
The
Am
Emperor
I-
sets my path.
Did I? Am I supposed to receive everything I had before here? Or am I going to get my stuff like in parts? That's a little confusing, right? Because like I'm supposed to have a heavy bolter here. You get everything here. Did I put a bunch of things in cargo that I was not supposed to put in cargo? Can I put the stuff from cargo back? I don't think so, right? Cargo list. No, I can. I think. Okay, let's. What? What do you mean unsupported item? What? Huh? Okay, yes, I can see some of the things that are supposed to be in my inventory. Damn it. Yep, that's a heavy... Am I... Okay, oh yeah, we need to reload this. Please tell me when was the last time I no, we're reloading this. I am not losing all this stuff. No, that's... What? What was that? Why? Why the game put so many important items in cargo? Is it like... It's probably a bug, right? Because that just doesn't make any sense to me. Did it not happen to you? Did it like sort? Or did not happen to you? Fantastic. Wow. Yeah. I mean, I did not lose a lot of progress. I'll just do everything very quickly. Kind of like, again, a weird thing about, you know, when it comes to architecture of... It's like... You can see these like metal sheets, right? That create a path for us. But that's just, again, it's like, it's super crude. This is what Monkey would do, right? Like very crude for the Dark Eldar, I think. Dark Eldar craft. It's just kind of, again, it's kind of weird. Like, is it what? Did actually the Dark Eldar just did their ability in construction just degraded so strongly that they're just like they're resorting to like putting a bunch of metal shits? Yeah, I don't know. This part is a bit weird. There are other instances on the previous stream.
Beyond?
Let's skip the cutscene. It's kind of just like, I guess, in general, I'm not sure what's happening here. You basically have like a bunch of cages that are used as a bridge between these two platforms. I'm just like, this is like very confusing. Also pray for me. I will now attempt to follow a TikTok recipe. TikTok recipe. How long TikToks can be? Can they be like several minutes? Is it something hard to cook? Your monkey brain is not able to understand the complexity. Yeah, that's... Yeah, I guess there is like some brilliance in simplicity of this approach. Yeah, like it's sort of, it's like, again, very similar thing with you making one wrong step and just like falling into like the cage, at least like partially. Like I think your leg can easily like slip through the between the bars, and if you are seen enough, maybe you're like your whole body can slip between these. Yeah, like, okay, yeah, actually I think Iliad can sleep between these. I don't know. That's kind of fun. It's like a trap or something. Yeah, it's definitely doesn't really resemble opera in any sort of traditional senses, right? It's more like a prison and like a laboratory, like a surgeon. No, it is a pasta sauce with brie cheese. Huh, a pasta sauce. Is brie cheese? Is it? Wait, is it a brie cheese? Is like the one with mold? You know, the what do you call it? Like the noble cheese or something? That has I forgot. Is it called malt? I think it's malt, right? The word. Or am I thinking about a different cheese?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Well, I'm definitely appreciating the scale this plays in regard to like in the background. You can see the amount of cages, right? And they just kind of like go down and down. That's pretty nice. Camembert. Okay, I need to Google this. Camembert. Yeah, that's the one. That's with mold, right? Is it not? Wait, let me open the English. Wait, I doesn't really. It is a pale and cold. Yeah, okay, yeah. This is the one. This is that has mold with it, right? I think I had it, like just the cheese, like some time ago, pretty long time ago actually. Oh, but it's also mod. You're right. Stilton has mold. Is it like another cheese? Oh, this is actually unfamiliar. Like Camembert and Brie, I tried, I think. But Stilton I did not. Oh no, I did. That's the one that I'm actually like... that has like these, the black parts, right? The mold inside of it, you can actually see it. Yeah, that sounds actually a very interesting choice for that sauce. The Stilton one that smells funky. Yeah, it's I don't know. It's kind of interesting to try it out sometimes, from time to time, to eat it, you know, because it does have like a quite specific smell and a taste too, right? But using it as a part of the sauce. Interesting choice. Well, I hope you'll succeed, Mono, in your endeavor.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Oh yeah, I need to go too. Let me look at you. Wait, that's the model of the character does not. It looks different, right? Like for example, the facing that the portrait has is just, it's not. Wow, that's just a different character over there. Interesting. So did they? I wonder if like they made a model or like they changed the character design at some point, and like didn't have time to change the model or something. Huh. Yeah, that's just like, for example, the exposed muscles. Like you don't, like this model does not have it at all, I think. Huh. Okay, let's move quickly through the dialogues. It's kind of interesting when you have these cutscenes that barely show anything, like in this case, when you can, like, you saw my rogue trader, right? Tav laying on the table in this like kind of like buggy animation, right? That definitely does not fit the table. Yeah, these kind of cutscenes, they don't really help with, you know, like telling you what's going on, right? They kind of do the opposite. They just confuse you, really, because yeah, that part was a bit weird to me. Like, I got what was going on only through the dialogues after that. Okay. And yeah, you can see that they force us to get all this stuff. Okay, now I think I have everything. Finally, I can give Argenta. No, I need inventory. Level up. Can give her. Where is it? Where does it have a bolter? That may be better armor. 35 dodge penalty. 45. I think she has okay armor. Okay, for Iliad. Yeah, let me give her Wondrous Portent. Annoying now, checking out every weapon. What do I have? Yeah, the sorting just becomes a real pain. Yeah, there was a weapon, I think that, yeah, this is the one. Eye of Hecaton. That's the thing that gave the beautiful feral Caligus gave us, right? That's the one, right? Yeah. Anyway, that's yours. It's yours. 30 to 45 damage. That's, I think, the best rifle I have. God, I love you, Caligus. Thank you. Thank you for this stuff. 725. I was so mad. Okay, so for Abelard, I will give you the best armor. What do I have? Tempestus Carapace. Can I wait? Can I give him an ability to wear heavy armor proficiency? Yes, yes, let's get it. I feel like it's time. Wait, what? Oh, that's the wrong character. Interesting. He doesn't look that bad in it even. Okay. And the weapons. What can I give you? Ancient Forest Sword. That might be the best sword actually I have. Interesting. Okay. And for Tav, I need the stuff, right? This one maybe? Well, actually, maybe I don't need stuff for Tav. He's kind of like a terrible psyker other way. I also need to put all the stuff, all the cloaks. Okay, let's see. This is annoying. Ba, 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 ba. Guess this? That kind of fits nicely with the armor, right? Okay. Ballistic skill, run and gun. Yes, plus 10 strengths. Yep. I'll take it. Persuasion. Okay, whatever. I think I have some good stuff for Iliad. Oh, okay. I have a blessed boulder casing. So that's for Argenta, I guess. And then next turn. Okay, I'm done. That's enough. So basically we need to go to arena again, right? It should send spent materials to the corpse dump. Materials such as you. Oh, so this is like one of the ramps that we saw, slides, the corpse slides. This is the source of it, the beginning of those slides. That's cool. Before we go, look around carefully, very carefully.
In this tapestry of a world, I.
You
am
really
the
remember
rogue
lying at this table and watching
thread.
mechanical pincers tear through your flesh. What? Wait, what? What is? Oh. Oh, there's like a balcony that I did not notice it. It is so easy to miss. Yes, it is, right? I didn't even notice there was something because, yeah. Oh my god. This is mandatory if you want to recruit him. Okay, okay. Let's talk. Let's talk to Marjai. They already got rid of his arena outfit. I'm in such a disbelief that they gave him such a beautiful and hot outfit for like one sequence in which it's actually very easy to miss. You know, just not even notice him, right? Like in my case, I didn't even notice Marjai actually when he was wearing it. God, I did not understand what they were thinking with this. Wait, this is the arena outfit, no? And it looks similar to I think. Yeah, I am the backstraps. Yeah. Yeah, it's very baffling. Yeah, I think this is the arena outfit, right? You can see the. I knew about it and I still missed. Damn. But wait, does it mean that who is this person? Aebis. I don't remember them. So Marjai no longer, he basically got out already, huh? Bloodstained proselytes. The tall Rukari, whose body is riddled with painful looking puncture wounds and dotted with metal rings and clamps, lets out a chuckle as he approaches and begins speaking in his own language. The elucidator hisses to life. Hisses, of course. Translating the words.
Ah, look, Rian. Is this the monkey that cost you your place at the Archon's side?
Archon side. Oh, wait, okay, I am. Oh, wait, is did stream die for a moment? Let me check. I think it's okay. All right. Okay. Better be safe and check. Anyway. Okay, interesting. Marjai's eyes flare with turquoise fire at the sight of you. An immediate, uncontrollable urge to kill. The Drukhari seizes the blades hanging from his belt and freezes at the shard of the metal stud Xenos.
Ah, careful with the meat for the arena, Marajai. If Sinistoria is short on toys for fighters, you will be punished again. She seems to enjoy pitting you against Chimera. Maybe this time she would deem it necessary to give you back your skin after you slay them all.
Okay, so he is not really freed. He's still kind of in a tough situation. Yeah, pretty much. Oh my god, he doesn't say a word. The motionless Marjai turns his head toward his kin, and you notice a thin red stripe on his neck below his ear, like a fresh stitch. Shaking his barely contained rage, the former Draken stares at you with dark. Oh my god. They treat him poorly, so... Okay, can I fail this? Can I like... doesn't matter what kind of choice dialogues I pick up? You have to offer an alliance here. Oh, alright. I see. Yeah, he was flayed, damn. Okay. Let's snap the elucidator and shut and undress Marajai.
Well, it seems your kin is not overly fond of you.
Marajai casts a contemptuous glance at the Wykes and without hesitation switches to low Gothic.
Ah, this white cult scum is not my kin. Half-borns like Abel's belong here in the filth of the chasm.
Cuts himself off, his glow squeaking in protest as he clenches his fists.
Well, I saw what happened in the trial. You were tricked.
The Drukhari narrows his eyes.
Ah, Terwanter's creation must have been a low-grade imitation, if the mirage did not completely overwhelm you. Even if what you say is true, what is it to you?
It's kind of funny because I completely submitted, right? I submitted to the mirage. I did everything I could to become as as brainwashed as possible.
Well, you are trapped. I am trapped. We could help each other. Yeah. You help me.
The Drukhari snores disdainfully.
Why would the quarry help the hunter? If you expect me to believe that. Well, let's make a deal. You help me take out my enemies, and I shall help you take out yours.
Marajai lifts his chin and lets out a hiss, more pensive than angry. No, I want this to be voiced. I want to hear the hissing. Avis makes an impatient gesture.
I am tired of listening to you and your old friend whispering in that primitive babble. Enough! We must go.
Pensive hiss. Marajai grudgingly obeys the order But as he walks away, he cannot resist tossing another unreadable look in your direction. God, I love this. He's just... he's... God damn it. Yes, exactly. That look. Damn. God, I love this. It gives me so much joy to see him in such a miserable state. It's kind of God. It's such a tough choice because I will be honest. I kind of want to make my Tav submissive, you know. But boy, I'm also enjoying seeing Marajite kind of like humiliated and yeah, and completely miserably. It's kind of. I think partially the problem is here that, like this balcony is just like, it's kind of out of camera sort of view, right? And it's sort of like it's elevated, so it's very unintuitive for me at least. It was super unintuitive that there was something here. Yeah, I kind of wish that, you know, the camera maybe like they would, the same way they just like forced the camera movement to this chest that contains your stuff, kind of like the same thing with Marajai. Yeah, damn, that was a bit of a awkward setup for sure. Okay, so it's like it's an opera, so there is an the spot for audience, and it's one bench. This is a opera for the very privileged, I guess. Yeah, and I don't know. Well, I guess you get like a good look of the experiments, I guess. Actually, no, you don't, because the view of the table of the like a victim, right, on the table is partially obscured by the beautiful body of Tervantius, right? Because Tervantius cannot operate from the other side, because on the other side there is a hole. So if you sit here and look at this, you're kind of like staring at Tervantius' back. Yeah, that's yeah. I don't know. This is quite an opera. He is a view. Well, I guess yeah. You could say that. I can. That's definitely a good view. They have some cute flasks and bottles. Kind of funny to see them using like a normal bottles, you know. Kind of expected something more, you know, exotic in shape, similar to that spiral kind of flask. Like the bottom one too, with this what do you call it? The thing that you like close the flask with, like very big, very chunky. Well, I mean, I'm not supposed to examine it at this distance, so. But still. A very, very cute in curtains, I guess. Also can you call it a chandelier? Does it fit the definition? Also pretty nice. And the chains holding it. Okay, so I can see like there are a bunch of goods here, so maybe I can visit it later, probably. Homunculus mini. Oh, there's like more stuff. that is not a ritual for me yet, it seems. Oh, curious. Oh, Ulfar! Ulfar! The bars of the cage are sturdy enough to stop a tank or the fury of post-human. I guess this is not where we talk to him. Maybe later. It is interesting, right? Like, I'm noticing now that most of these cages are empty, actually. There is no one inside of them. I can talk? Wait, what? Oh! I can. Oh my god, I'm sorry. Just by clicking, yeah, I am. I'm just... got confused by UI.
Oh, to see them cut down. But it's unclear.
Now, he has an interesting voice, kind of like distorted. Huh. You left him here? Wait, did you not talk to him? Or like you talked to him and decided just not to recruit him? Stinging softly under his breath. Singing, not stinging. Stinging, oh my god. Singing softly under his breath. The man of enormous proportions intently stripping raw meat from a bone with his teeth. His unwashed red hair is falling into his face. His beard is matted and blood-stained, and the aforementioned teeth look more like fangs than any human equivalent. I feel kind of bad, sorry for I hate Vikings. Oh, you hate Vikings? Yeah, Space Wolves are basically all about Vikings. He's Space Marine, look at him. A less knowledgeable person might not recognize this giant humanoid, but you are well aware that this is a Space Marine. An angel of the Emperor! Yes, he's an angel. A lore Imperium has failed. His body is covered in primitive scar tattoos, the meaning of which eludes you.
Well, I hope you're enjoying your meal. I am Tav.
I would enjoy it a lot more if there was Miod. Got any?
God, he's such an interesting voice. Huh.
What do you want?
Let's listen closely to the song the prisoner is singing to himself. You do not know the language. The sounds seem crude and mangled, but not entirely lacking the harsh dignity of a form of Gothic, while also sounding similar to the rumble of the landslide. Sharp and choppy guttural phrases, tumbling forwards in a hard rhythm. Oh, I'm definitely not enjoying the singing.
What is the song about?
It is about starlight glittering in the blood of heroes. Snow marked by the footsteps of merciless hunters. The Faisalin haze that hangs over corpses torn apart by scavengers. In a word, home.
It is beautiful, yes.
Of course. The All-Father granted me the honor of tasting the Miod of the Skjalds. I have composed 1,000 verses for my brothers. Verses of passion and pride, calls to battle. Verses that pierce the heart, and merry ones. like the laugh of a madman who lost his sanity to a winter storm.
Let's actually study him. The huge body with straggly, overgrown red hair perfectly suits the deep, chilling voice of this man, or of this beast in the guise of a man. Tribal, scar-like tattoos cover his chest, arms, and back, and you glimpse intricate braids in his mass of unwashed hair. His body bears so many pale scars that you cannot count them all, and muscles bulge beneath his skin like boulders. He looks like a statue carved from stone. It is clear that captivity has sapped this prisoner of none of his physical power. Your assessment is confirmed when you spot the remains of Drukhari in the pile of carrion at his feet. Likely one of the homunculus servants. The Drukhari's flesh appears to be making fine snack for a new acquaintance.
Well, who are you?
I am a wolf.
At first glance, the man does not strike you as possessing great intellect. He's clearly more accustomed to mauling and killing than thinking. But you detect a certain shrewdness in his eyes after looking you over. He says shortly.
And how did you come to be here?
My pack answered the Inquisition's call and came to the Coronis Expanse. There was a battle, and then the young wolves yearning to be meat for their brotherlings. To a feast of bolters they went out roving. Though they were but few, one long fang with them went loping. Not to see them cut down by scythes unclean. The pups he sent scattering, and there stood alone the paths guarding. For a foe he long spied, one worthy among unworthy. The song of swords singing, they clashed with clamor and skill, until stood the old wolf upon the bones. Then, by the birds of battle, was he brought down.
So he lost to some kind of Dark Eldar, I guess? I wonder who that was. Could it be Harlequin? I'm like thinking who could like beat, since he seems to be a pretty experienced Space Marine, right? Yeah, it could be Harlequin. It could be maybe the guy with a gold mask. Yeah, that's curious.
Was that clear enough? This saga sounds less interesting in prose.
Well, I wish to know more about your brothers.
That butcher sent you to spy for him, did he? Or do they know nothing of the Emperor's Angels, the Space Wolves of Fenris, or the great Lehman Russ in your corner of the galaxy?
And why does a homunculus keep you in cage?
For his own safety. When I am not busy killing inhuman spawn in the arena, the Xenos fear my will.
Well, I never imagined I would see an angel of the Emperor allow himself to be taken prisoner and to be content with his subjugation.
Watch your tongue, servant, or I will rip out your liver and eat it so I can discover what tainted source comes your stupidity.
Hey, he did not like that. Point at the piece of meat on his hand.
Don't they feed you?
A predator does not eat only when it is hungry. There are many reasons to eat.
Well, there must have been a reason for this bloody repast.
For a moment, the vicious green loses some of its sincerity, and the bloodthirsty prisoner casts an intense, scrutinizing look at your face, as if trying to read your thoughts.
Well, you must be planning to escape, yes?
Escape? What for? Here I eat, here I kill. Why would I want to leave?
Well, a warrior such as you could prove useful to me.
To get what you want, you will have to convince two very headstrong individuals. Me and my captor. That claw-handed Xenos.
Okay, so I guess I will... That's not time to recruit him. Alright. Yeah, probably this place will open up later. Judging by all the stuff that I see in areas that are unavailable to me yet. Okay, level up. Yes. Sorry about that. Kind of interesting way to... I don't know how I feel about this. It's like this sort of way of blocking your ability to like upgrade certain stats behind like talents. Like if you want to keep upgrading the stat, you have to unlock... You basically wasted talent on this. That like that's... I don't know, that's just kind of weird way of making progression, like character's progression, that doesn't feel very good. Just kind of feels a bit of like just a waste, basically.
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Oh, there's a resistance. Oh, that's one of the guys that got killed.
What lies beyond?
Oh, a cutscene.
If thou seest a flaw in me, smite me.
Argenta's hoarse whispers are nothing like her usual clear, almost mellifluous voice that she uses for prayer. Smite me. She looks up at you. Her dark eyes gleam anxiously. Rogue traitor, I've been praying. Darkness surrounds us, and our ravaged hearts need to be as strong as ever.
Well, darkness, a strength of heart. Personally, I am rather enjoying my time here.
You take enjoyment in the strangest things, Rogue Trader. Yeah, guilty as charged. Argenta pauses, contemplating something. A shadow crosses her face, followed by a flash of unreadable emotions. Tell me, Rogue Trader, do you trust me? Please look into your heart and tell me what you see.
Well, there is no one I trust completely. Such is one of the principles I swear by.
Perhaps you're wise to distrust. Rogue Trader, to lose hope is to err in the eyes of the Emperor, and I'm drawing closer to erring than ever before. The darkness all around me thickens, and the clutches of our captors are strong. I will need strength for a true fight, and to find such strength I must clear my soul. Tell me, will you listen to my confession? Ah. This? Okay. Oh, interesting. I wonder, what is this?
Ah, of course!
I killed Theodora von Valancius. Wow, that's, okay, I expected a lot of stuff, but not this. Okay. Oh, Abelard. Yeah, Abelard is with us.
What?
Iliad raises her head slightly and looks around, clearly not fully understanding what is wrong, but sensing the change in mood around. Yes, it was me, not your treacherous skin Voidbear, not the cultist. Me. She speaks with a strange blend of pride and horror in her voice. I remember every last detail. How the ship was attacked, and how I grabbed my weapon and ran to her side because I thought it was my duty to protect the Emperor's Chosen. And what did I witness when I burst into her room? Theodora van Valancius, a rogue trader, holding a sinister sorcerer's artifact, radiating with a profane light. It was lens, like the ones we saw in the Ryket system, except it was smaller and far more potent. I recognized a weapon of the archenemy in a single glance. I had seen objects like this before, on Salus Prime, the planet where I sought the sacred relic and where I nearly died at the hands of cultists. So many things were made clear to me in this moment. So piercing was a revelation, so obvious the answer to how those heretics had found their way to a planet known to none but those of House von Valancius. I fired before I could even fully comprehend what I was saying. Kara's light must have guided my hand. For one shot was all it took. The bolter discharge destroyed both the archenemy's artifact and its owner's black heart. But... wow. Wow. Okay.
But...
I did not regret killing her, nor do I regret it now. Theodora had succumbed to the arch-enemy and its dark sorcery. The entire attack on the ship was merely the result of her and Voidbear feuding over the spoils, and I realized it is in my heart the moment I saw the artifact in her hand. What is the smiley face? Oh god, that's kind of creepy one. So, basically all the like events, I owe the becoming of Rogue Trader to Argenta. Because she killed Theodora. That's it. Damn, Wow, okay. But in the same room, there was the Honorable Archmilitant, the devout servant of the Emperor, who was the reason I made it off Salus Prime after the cultist attack. When he saw me firing at Theodora, he instinctively rushed to protect her. I killed him too. Argenta lowers her gaze for a moment. Do you remember the orphans I once asked you to meet with, Rogue Trader? One of the boys was the son of the man I killed. My whole life I had sworn I would not allow villains to orphan children of the Imperium, and I did so myself. Yeah, we should be grateful. Well, okay. I mean, we knew that Theodora was, you know, she was probably doing some heretical things, right? I feel like there is more to it, right? There is more to it than Argenta thinks. Because Theodora was cooperating with Inquisitor, right?
Lady Theodora, Mort fell at the hand of the one meant to protect the servants of the Emperor. I no doubted the safety of the one Valancia's bloodline when they were close. But now the very foundations in which the power Rogue Traders rest seem to have been violated. Abelard looks at Argenta with a visceral loathing in her eyes, uncowed by either courtesy or respect. I think that's good that Idira is not with us. I feel like Idira would have a stronger reaction. Argenta looks at you anxiously, waiting for your reaction. Yeah, huh. So, well, you know, we don't really care about Theodora, right? Tau definitely doesn't really care about Theodora. And we basically became a Rogue Trader because of Argenta. in a kind of funny way. You know, what's done is done. I hope you learned your lesson. Now we need to think about a way to escape.
Lesson? I don't know what lesson I'm supposed to learn. Must I spare a heretic in order to save innocent lives? Must I try to reason with them? I have pondered these questions 1,000 times and I still don't know where the truth lies. I am glad I have revealed the truth to you, Rogue Trader. This dishonesty was driving me out of my mind. Yeah, I am... You know... Whatever.
Curiosity
okay, that's...
sings in my veins.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. The fact that she was the one who killed Theodora. Kinda expected, like, a deeper conspiracy behind that. Well, I guess there's still a secret about what Theodora was doing, right? It's still not clear how heretical she was. The way they just drop it here, so yes, right? There's like no sort of build-up for this. It's just kind of like walk around Komorra. Like at this point, you probably, right? You probably forgot about Theodora, right? Because like she's just she's not that important of character. She wasn't like mentioned earlier, so she was like, so the player could like have her like sort of lingering in their memory.
They will see.
No, not really.
Oh, yes.
And then just kind of just drop it,
We'll
just
see.
almost randomly. It's yeah, that's. So I got an achievement for this, and like the fact that you also get achievement for this Like when I saw like my friends, and you also got this achievement I saw recently about discovering the truth about Theodora's death. I thought in my mind that it would be like a quest or something, you know, that you would actively seek it, you would like search for it, you would work toward discovering the true culprit. but no,
One
you just
step at a time. Amidst the
you just get this out of nowhere, and you also get achievement for this. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. Also, if you do not take her to Komorra, she never tells. What? Wait, so it is possible for you to never discover this, to never find out who killed Theodore, just because you didn't take. I don't. I am. Oh wow, wow. I am. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, that's just. That's so weird, right? Because it's like the way Argenta behaves before, like they don't give you even a hint, right? That she's having some kind of like doubt, or like she's suffering from some kind of something, right? That you don't know. No, she seems fine all this time. I mean, at least I didn't notice any of the hints, if there were hints. Nah. The sores I meant slaps? Okay, I'm glad. Does it have like the flavor? Does it like sort of borrow on the flavor of the cheese? I imagine so, right? Probably? A little bit?
In this tapestry of the world,
jeez.
I am the rogue thread.
Oh well. Let's go into the. Oh, there's just portal. I didn't even notice this. I saw that I had talked to the lizard guy. Okay. Creamy. Quite good. Okay, Sursters of Woe. An accidented strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers of the Cabal of the Poisonous Whisper. And the challengers who have already survived one fight in the arena will go up against fresh battlement provided by the Cabal of the Wounded Skies. Okay.
Let's see how to dismember you properly.
Oh, this is a Marajai, right? Yeah, this is him. Oh, he's fighting on the. Oh, who's he fighting against? He doesn't really fight against anyone actually. He just stands there. Okay. So what do we have here? Yep. Brutal Slice. Or Slice. I don't know how to pronounce it. Okay, so this time they're brutal. They're not just normal Slice or Slice. So these guys and then the Drukhari gladiators, they all do like kind of squishy. Okay, so that does not seem to be a hard one. Let me take Abelard and Genta behind the cover with Staver here.
A wicked thought. A genius at work.
So let me mark this area.
Schemes within the schemes.
There is a fire coming out of. Interesting. Parry, nice.
What if?
So I probably want to take out the gladiators with Elliot. So I'll mark
This tedium is beneath me.
the lizards. Hmm. – 132 damage. Damn. And 60. Oh my god, this is really good damage, Juliet. Oh no, there are snipers.
I feel the breath of Cylon trash.
Oh. Oh. I did not notice where this guy came from. Where is he? What? What the fuck? How? How am I supposed to spot that guy? What the He's... Oh, this is... Okay, this is just bullshit. I did not... Fuck, yeah, that was trashy. Yeah, I am... Well, I'm a little bit concerned about that sniper. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bit concerned. Yeah.
Just a minor setback.
Okay, Argenta. You have a bolter now.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor commands, I act.
You've unleashed my...
That was not a great damage. I feel it. Am I? Do I like actually have to respect Argenta? Because that damage was very unimpressive. No, there are more snipers. Oh, fuck. I mean, they don't deal lots of damage, and they all attacking Abelard, so that's nice. I mean, I can like try to buff. Maybe it's all about buffing her?
I will tear your heart out for this.
Yeah.
High momentum.
Okay, that was good. That was kind of good damage. So maybe it's kind of all about burst fire with her? Hmm. Okay, that was a miss, thankfully. Okay, yes, aggro all of them. God, they're all so good at parrying.
Indeed.
I'll do it.
But the fact that the burst fire takes like 3 action points is so painful.
Unleashed my fury.
Doubt is for the weak. You, my emperor.
Maybe I should
I will
like get
bathe
close to
this
them.
battlefield in righteous fury.
My killings are always slow.
Brace yourself, Abelard.
Let's see.
At your beck and call.
God damn it. 50 damage.
It will be done. I took care of this one.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
So if I like do this. Oh, Argenta, what? Oh, I feel bad. I feel very bad about this. Okay, she needs to focus the snipers then. And heal her.
What if?
Also, I am very concerned about these guys. Like, they cannot really hurt Abelard, but Abelard cannot hurt them too.
I will do
He's
my
just kind of...
duty.
It's like a stalemate.
I've suffered worse.
Let me
Okay,
educate
50
you on the art
damage.
of pain.
Did you click on the enemy or next to it to get the spray covering one reaction? Because you have to click on one. Oh, okay, let me see. I think I clicked
Genius
actually.
at work.
I think I clicked on the... No, I can't do it now.
I'll do it.
I'll tear your heart out with it.
Yeah, maybe I do have to
Schemes
respec her
within
into the
schemes.
elder
Let's
class.
see.
Ah,
It will be done.
like, what is this? What is this, Abelard? Why are you so fucking... Why you can't do anything against them? God, this sucks. And it's so weird that when they attack him, he does not attack back. Like, the defensive stance does not work against them. For some reason. Like... Oh no, now he attacked, but the parry again.
The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
20 damage.
A work for a flesh crafter.
Amazing. Don't kill Argenta! No. I'm not going to win this! I'm not going to win this because I feel like I... Okay, fuck. Wow. 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 It's such a weird fight. I have not get rid of his stolen time condition. You have not. You've done it by now, but yes, he has a huge debuff right now. Oh, wait, can I heal it with the Medicae or something? Wait.
Your seneschal is always there for you.
Wait. How do I heal him? I kinda need him to operate on his 100%, right?
You interrupted my thoughts.
To the ordinary,
By doing an errand for Tervi. I see, I see. Well, okay, I will try to beat this. Yeah, I of course I remember the hot torture info dumper. Wait, he's the one who would torture Pascal, right? If I had Pascal with me, I think, based on the very beautiful fan art that I saw of them together. Yes. I should have taken Pascal. Okay, I'm skipping this. Okay, now I know there are snipers.
I wish to vivisect you.
Are you challenging me, Phil?
God, these exchanges. Okay, so with Iliad in her current state, I think I can just one-shot one sniper at least immediately. And so I will buff actually her instead of Abelard, since he's kind of useless. I mean, not useless, he's a tank still.
A wicked thought.
So she will mark the sniper. And shoot him.
I understand your intent. Ancestors, guide me.
Nice, nice. He's dead. He's dead next turn. Fantastic.
I am not your Xenos pet, monkey.
So I think I don't even need to use my main attack,
If it
right?
serves your cause.
120, nice. Okay, so
If I must.
then I need to kill this guy, right? And she should, yes, she can. Well, she did not kill 7 health. No, don't come after her! Don't come after her! Oh. Oh, he's shooting Abelard? That's a strange way of doing it, but okay. I'm really not a fan of this arena, like, the way they separate snipers with these portals. Wait, I can... God, I'm stupid. I'm stupid! I forgot! Yeah. Wow, he dodged everything.
doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Without Iliad, I could not have done any of these. They won't get easier. Yeah. I just hope I will acquire Marjai very quickly. Yeah. These guys are like, they're just...
My ears are ringing. Just a minor setback.
So attacking is just kind of useless with him ultimating too, so I won't do that. So... yeah, I'm giving extra
Behold
turn
my
to Iliad.
artistry!
She needs to run away. 21 damage. Kinda sucks, but
If it serves your cause.
I think all I need
This
to do
tedium
right
is
now is
beneath
just
me.
kill the sniper.
If it serves your cause, I'll seal death
Yes,
with my
nice.
hands.
Thank you.
I am not your ancestors. Guide me.
God, yeah, the damage it deals is
Swift
just really
and
good.
silent.
I will? Okay, okay.
If I must. If it
Okay, let
serves
me
your
mark this
cause.
gladiator, I guess. Let me see. Yeah.
What if?
Oh, I need to heal Argent actually.
Let's
But I think
see
she should be okay.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Oh, double kill? Almost. Almost. Okay.
I'll do it.
Okay. I will click. Oh, I cannot. I'm sorry. I will click on the enemy.
my fury.
Yeah, that was better. I don't think she missed a single time, right? The damage was a little bit underwhelming, but that's okay.
Indeed.
Aggro these guys.
At your beck and call.
Yep.
If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet.
128. Damn. That damage.
This tedium is beneath me.
120. Oh my god. Iliad, what happened to you? Is it the Is it the rifle? The sniper rifle that is very good?
Faith without deeds is worthless.
High momentum.
Okay, so can Abelard in his ultimate form
For Von Valencia.
do something? 1, 2.
Victory is imminent.
Oh, okay, he actually managed to deal damage. Wow.
I'm not interested.
Okay, that was actually good. Oh, good job. Good job, Abelard.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey. I understand your intent. If I must.
Kinda wasted a turn. That's okay. I know, she definitely misses a few of the shots.
It will be done.
So 115. Okay. Thank you, Elliot. No, no. Oh wait, that's Marajai. Ibis runs his fingers along the edge of his blade.
Your former captives, you have a chance to rectify the mistake that made you forfeit your Archon's favor.
One of the Wykes lets out an acerbic laugh.
I doubt if Remoris will change her mind, and Nisoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything.
Marajai glances at the Wykes, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later, he looks at you. His expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching, as if he's trying to make some agonizing decision. It is time. It is time. It is time. Look Marajai in the eye.
Well, my offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides?
Elantak. Ilya chokes, unable to continue. Oh my god, I love your little reaction. Yeah, come here, cat. I'm sorry earlier, but we need the cat.
Ah, foolish Monkey, the former Draken of the Riving Tempest is a property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right.
The tormented expression in Marajai's eyes vanishes, to be replaced with a malevolent resolve you have come to know.
Your offer is accepted, Monkey. What did you say, arrogant wretch?
Oh my god, he's actually killing. Oh my god, oh, and he jumps across the gap. Oh my god.
Let's see how to dismember you properly.
Oh, I cannot control him, not yet. The Olympic gymnastics routine. It was quite dramatic jump over the fire. Damn. Okay. Well, let's see. So we're again counting on Iliad. I'm not expecting Marajai to perform well here. So let's say Abelard again will take them on. And he did this in my game. He landed in the remains of grenade and lost Khalid. Well, over his house. Oh god. It is kind of funny how, like, oh, camera. It's like he's posing with this bugged corpse of an enemy that I killed behind him. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Accident. Okay. Can I get like a better look, let's say? To the right? Yeah, it is kind of cool, right? Okay, so what do? We buff... Okay, we give strength to Abelard, and then we buff... Iliad.
Schemes within schemes.
For some... I think the game just kind of... Yeah, the game kind of... Okay, so the Proselyte Champion has 200 hails. This one has 297. But they all... No, okay, there are two of them are range ones. So I have to... I think I have to focus Torturers first, right? They are probably the scary ones. Mark the territory for Iliad and give her extra action.
No weakness is
78.
hidden from my
Good
sight.
enough.
I will not,
Let me mark them.
if it serves your cause.
Okay, I can actually have a double hit. Oh, the one dodged.
I am
That's
not
okay.
your Xenos pet monster.
Okay, one is down. Nice. No! No!
Pathetic attempt. Your last stroke of luck.
Oh my god, what if they kill Marjai here? Am I going to lose Marjai? Like permanently? Okay, we need to focus the torture. Is already marked? Let's like mark the rest, I guess.
Doubt is for the weak.
God, that was pathetic. Whatever.
That is not the Emperor's will.
Momentum.
Okay, so yeah, let's use the ultimate. Sure, should be able to kill this.
You call this a
As you're
strike?
back in court. I will do my duty.
You will pay for this in blood.
Aha! An exemplary
I have no idea how
strike.
much damage I dealt. Not much, probably. Don't attack, Marajai! No!
This plaything
Wait.
is about to break.
Wait! Did I lose Marajai now? Did I like... Is he lost to me? Or will he be fine after the... I don't know. I mean, I will keep fighting, hoping that this is just... He will get resurrected. I think he'll be fine. I hope so. Because losing him here will be very stupid.
Thought.
I understand your intent.
50 damage.
Your last stroke of luck. Go to you.
If I must. I am not your Xenos pet. My ancestors guide me.
Okay, I should be able to kill this guy with the last attack. Yes.
High momentum.
Okay. Then let's target this
My
one. maybe.
heart sings with the thrill of battle.
Call this a strike.
Exploit them.
I feel a killing strike. Breath.
You, my emperor!
Okay, that's a dodge. Nice.
Victory is imminent. It will be done.
King cleanses the soul shall become like
Oh wow.
fire.
They deal decent amount of damage.
Brace yourself, Avalon.
What if?
Okay. One is down.
If it serves your cause.
They have 218. Okay, they're full.
This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet. My ancestors guide me.
Oh, I might be able to kill him actually.
I feel you moving.
Wow.
No more.
Okay, Argent is dead. So that's okay. That's alright. We have only one enemy left.
Last stroke of luck.
No weakness is hidden
144
from my
damage.
sight.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Maelstrom
Should be able
of
to kill them.
madness.
If I must.
Oh, I have to reload.
You cannot force me, Elantak.
Okay. Thank you, Elliot. A finale as bloody as it's disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers, impaled as failures, and glorious as a victor. Please tell me Martha is okay. Please. Get out, Monkey, and tell Cervantes that he will pay for this insult. He's fine. Oh god. God, that was actually kind of scary for a moment. Finally. We have a cat. Maraudai shakes the blood of his blade and turns to you. Battle fury still blazing his eyes. It's so funny considering that he died almost immediately, right? Or rather incapacitated. Got incapacitated very quickly. And moments later, his lips twist into a smile.
Well, now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate. Rogue trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with the circumstances make any ally count.
Abelard is trying to convince himself, looking at the Xenos in indignation and dismay. Iliad raises her weapon, uncontained rage flashing in her eyes.
I will do what the Elantak did not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin, you have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into the Comora's embrace. And now you intend to go against his will by killing me? Your lauded Asuriani restraint is falling you, much as it has before.
Iliad hesitates for a few moments and shrinks under the mocking gaze of the Drukhar.
So, Monkey,
Marajai looks at you with a strange expression, as if struggling to comprehend what has transpired.
you really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena mate.
No, she carried you. You would not have been able to do this without his prowess in the battle, silly monkey. Yes, of course, of course. His jump, his beautiful jump over the pit with fire, was the most important contribution.
Well, I have no desire to die for the spectators' amusement. I take neither, do you? Never. I will break out of this arena, avoid the cult's executioners, and make Irmiris and Nazraki pay for every moment of my humiliation. Well, they will take us to the chasm now. Let us talk somewhere quiet. The Shrieker's Den will do. Yes, we have much to discuss. I will head there now, and do not make me wait.
Okay, so he's not a part of our party yet. Okay, sure. Wait, game?
We
Oh,
are the
okay. I
spearhead
had to
of the
select the
Imperium.
character. All right, let's get out. Oh, there is Nero Agonizer. The bloodstains proselytes Neurogmatic that turn pain into pleasure and hence the owner's reflexes. Okay, it seems to be a quest item actually. Blaster. Bloodseeker Clave. That seems to be a good weapon. That short splinter rifle, I'll take that. Hoplite armor, I don't need that, I think. The Vike armor, maybe I'll take that. So everything else is just the normal stuff. Also, okay, if you had Hendrix with you, Scene with Trigger now, and you skipped it, but I will tell you how to trigger it once you got Hendrix, because it is a lot. So Hendrix like has a pretty good reaction to it. Okay, where is Hendrix then? So I could acquire Hendrix before this fight. Ah, Hendrix and Argenta. About the murder of Theodora. Where is Hendrix? I wonder. Anatomical opera, arena. I guess let's go to the pit. Let's talk to Marajai. What? Okay, he's not with Malice. Oh, okay. There he is. Marjai Ayazarish. Ayazarish? Oh my god. I forgot how to pronounce his last name. Ayazarish? Ayazari. God damn it. I'm sorry. He has a. Yeah, I'm not even close. Aziriash, right? Aziriash, I think. Aziriash, right? I think it's Aziriash. Yes, okay. Oh god, this is... it is worse than Hanuman. Aziriash. Marja Aziriash stares down at you. From his formidable height. His head slightly tilted to one side. The lean Viri Xenos is encased in black armor, and not even a sliver of a gap has been left between the tightly fitting plates. Oh my, please. The which bristle was mutely sorry, you know me, I can't do. I need to reload the fucking app. Yeah, my VTuber model started crumbling the moment we encountered Marajai. Okay. Should be okay now. Think, right? Yeah. Okay, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks, set in a white face, striated with crimson tattoos. Dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory, malevolent interest. Well, when given the chance to join me, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
I am so happy to hear his voice. It's been too long. Well, you intrigue me.
I intrigue you. An interesting turn of phrase. You are not afraid of me, but intrigued by me.
Oh god.
Well, perhaps I will deign to satisfy your curiosity, if you submit to me.
Okay. Of course it's 3. Of course I would pick up the number 3. Okay, this is the moment where we need to decide, right? Once and for all. Okay, it's... The flags are mixed around and bugged. Oh no, really? They still haven't... They haven't fixed his romance, like, completely? So they do the opposite of what they are supposed to do, and you have to manually fix them? Why? Okay. So I basically need to have this. Let me see. I think the conditions and alignments that allows me to see the... No, that's not it. I remember there was like a setting. dialogue restriction. Spend dialogue to include. So it's not dialogue conditions. That's not the one. After you picked, it's fine. Dialogue results. Let me see. Dialogue. Oh, maybe dialogue. Oh, yeah. Probably dialogue results. Wait, it doesn't. Wait, did I not save? Save. Do I have to reload it? Does it like not show it like immediately? So basically. I can tell you what it would say. I mean, like, so if I it means if I go the opposite, if I pick the submissive option, the game will think that I picked up like a dominant option instead. Is it what's going to happen? It just will misunderstand. God damn it. Yeah, let me check again. I mean, there is like the dialogue and NPC stuff, right? I mean, it shows Startitude Maharaja, increment unlocked flag value submission. No, I think that's correct. I think it showed the correct result. They're called domination and submission internally. They could not decide on whether they refer to the player. Oh, so does it not mean anything, basically? Submission should refer to him. So you mean that I have to literally go to where is it, like search and pick and like tweak? It's fine, easy to fix after dialogue. Okay. All right, damn it. Yeah, that's annoying. So, okay. It is tough because I kinda want to bully Marjai, but I also find the submissive tough as very appealing route. You know, because I just really like, you know, role reversal, and I kind of like the part about it when at one side our tough occupies like in a public life a very high status, right, of a rogue trader, a very high position of power, but in a private life he's actually very submissive. I'm kind of very into it, you know, that kind of stuff. So very understandable. So I think we'll go submissive top route. Yeah.
Well, I would like to understand you better.
My good, obedient little pet.
Oh God.
I will find a way to enlighten you, and to take pleasure in your...
God, this is just... Oh. That escalates so quickly. He just... Wow, okay, that's... We already here. Damn, I did not expect. I went with Dom because Marty's sub reactions are just very high. Yeah, I can. Oh, it is a tough choice. You know, it is a very tough choice. So it's probably one of the hardest choices in the game. I'll say that, but yeah, I'll go with the submissive route. All right.
Well, I want to know what happened before you took me to Kamar.
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Oh, now I see conditions.
You and Iliad conspiring together. How did that come about?
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterward, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using to contact me.
Oh, damn it. So he was... Damn. Okay.
I planted the first poisoned seeds in her soul back at our first meeting. I dropped a hint that I knew what had become of her world. I lured her in and left her with you. Time took care of the rest. That and an unpleasant discovery aboard your own ship. I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
I cannot believe that Achilles betrayed humanity.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
Oh, damn it. Oh, damn. Okay. I'm curious if there's like a fan art. There's Marja and Achilles. Alright.
But still, what do you know about Iliad's craft world?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Iliad's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Iliad with false hope.
It is a good idea, right?
So you had no intention of helping Iliad?
Oh god, this laughter.
Why do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber.
Damn it.
I find that very touching.
Stop
Much
it.
to discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely after all.
Oh my god, I can't. Damn. Ah. God. Also, the same writer wrote all three: Hendrix, Achilles, and Marley. And I'm sure she made them all shippable on purpose. She's so smart. It is very smart. This clip made me buy the game, by the way. Oh, that was the laughter, the stupid laughter. Yeah, the laughter is it's quite something. Well, I don't really care, you know. Yeah, whatever.
Is there anything else?
Ah.
The theft of Rykard's son. What are you doing?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
I don't remember what he said first time. Did I ask him that question already? I don't remember what he said. Yes? Oh, okay, so he's the one who stole the son, okay. Oh, let's ask about mandrakes. Ah, no! In the jungle he said no! Ah, okay. Okay, I actually forgot about it. Okay, so it was not him. Interesting. Let's ask about mandrakes.
What were those creatures with you when you captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Camorra. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
I like that. Marajai hesitates and then gestures to indicate that he's finished speaking. Yeah, this is... Okay, he's actually in a kind of a predicament, right? Because from what I understand, mandrakes can be very vengeful if you do not keep your promises.
So you made a promise to the mandrakes that you cannot keep. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
Despite his self-assured words, concern brings a furrow to Marajai's brow. A girl failure. Yes. He is absolutely not concerned with mandrakes.
What, by the way, what were you and Tazara doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Camorra was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
And why did you kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side. I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp. How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Irimaris Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power.
That's
I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Nazrake, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Irimaris would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Irimaris in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
So you have spies about my ship?
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the Monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
And what agreement did you make with Nazrake?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Irimaris is no exception. Nazrake promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Irimaris should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Nazrake was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Irimaris, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Nazrake did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
And the tribunal? What was that about? I was being tried by the Inquisitor and Hendrix, and Theodora were there. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
Alright.
Then what else do you need?
And what happened to you after the trial?
No, why it's not voiced? Oh, god damn it. Okay. Yeah, that's... God, this is so infuriating when this happens, like, right after you had, like, a divorced, dialogue.
I was handed over to the White Coat to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the Drex in the arena, and then once they had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes. And what did you hope to gain by agreeing to become a proselyte?
The continuation of my existence.
Okay.
When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cabalite, for vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Camorra, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
Well, you did not find much favor among the Whites, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Camorra and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy. And the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them.
Fuck, it's witches. It's not. It's not Wykes. Also, wait. Did the stream again? Is it? Okay, let me check. Okay, I think the stream is fine. No, nothing died. Okay, good. Streamlab this lagged for some reason, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so it's witches. Okay, it's. I don't know why it sounds better. I think, but anyway, whatever.
If our conversation is finished.
Oh, far from it, buddy.
Tell me more about Gamora.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The Cabals, witch cults, and the Incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the Homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
Little Lord Dispenser. I'm glad that he does not enjoy this, actually.
Well, you are from a Drukhari Cabal, correct?
The Cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Gamora, Hasdrubal Vect. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders. Or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
Well, I wish to know more about the witch cult.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to real space on the Cabal's raids to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
And what are the Incubi orders?
The aloof Incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill.
Oh, and tell me about the scourges.
Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Gamora, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin.
And I'm also interested in the Homunculi covens.
Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
Magi nods, his eyes boring into you.
Well, any thought on how we can escape this place?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it. But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path, one of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called Harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference. At the behest of the highest authority.
Highest authority. What could that mean?
Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
So he's in my party now, right? Like the next, in, like on the streets, he will be running together. Okay, good. So, what do we... Oh, yes. Oh, wait, no. Maybe I should talk to Iliad or something. Let's see. Let me check out other... Hello, Argenta.
May Terra's...
Also, you know, I think I will disable the results. Yeah. Dialogue.
Lord Captain.
They don't have anything new. Hello, Iliad.
You came back from the dark, Elentark? Unharmed.
What do you know about this place? Kind of weird I did not ask you this last time. Whatever.
Kamora. This city grinds down the will of the strong and torments any who get tangled in its dark web. The fools are the first to die, and the shrewd perish regardless. I have never been here before, but few children of Osirion manage to escape the Dark City without surrendering a part of their soul. So what is it that you wish to know?
Who rules the Dark City? I already know, but you know, yeah, I'll still asking you.
An ancient and powerful Drukhari named Asdrubal Vect, the supreme overlord of the Cabal of the Black Heart, who reigns over all of the Drukhari with an iron fist. My dark kin consider him to be a living god. Much like your emperor on the Golden Throne, Vect sits upon a throne of darkness and suffering that keeps Comora's disparate clans from disintegrating. I would not want to meet him if I were you, Elentark.
And what about cities other than Kamora?
There are no other cities, Elentark. The Dark City has no bounds. It is a tangle of countless nightmare domains subject to a single ruler. An endless amalgamation of ever-changing and immutable dimensions. You cannot grasp its tenebrous grandeur, for even my life will not be long enough to visit all corners of the Dark City and the realms that border it. But it hardly matters where you go, for death lurks on every corner.
And do you know how can we get out of here?
The Dark City is pierced by millions of spires, and a webway gate may be hidden in any of them. It is the only way out of this place, and an impassable obstacle to any who do not know how to operate it. I know, and will help you should you so desire.
Okay.
But do I have the answers that you seek? Elentark, I promised that I would no longer hide my worries behind an icy wall of pride and doubt. And so I want to explain myself. But are you willing to hear me out?
I have been waiting for an explanation from you.
Not here. The words of my truth are intended only for your ears, Elentark.
Okay. No, it's not voiced. And also, she just... God, the game. Yeah, she just disappeared. Okay, alright. Iliad's usual pride and arrogance give way to awkwardness and confusion.
This is my first time ever having to explain myself like this. But you, more than anyone, deserve to know the truth. I understand how unworthy I am in your eyes. This may sound like a ridiculous excuse, but I did not want to betray you, Tav. I only wish to learn the truth about Kruderek's demise and find my kin. And when I saw the shard of my world in your dwelling, the trophy mounted on the wall, I was beside myself with fear and rage. And when my dark cousin whispered in my ear that he knew the answers to my questions, I made a mistake. I trusted my kin, and fearing that you might refuse me if you knew where I had been getting my orders from, I simply asked you to direct your ship to the particular system. Did I trust Marajai? No, of course not. I thought he spoke of my kin's location to crush my soul, that he wanted me to go there and find only death instead of them. But hope for the better, prevailed over my faith in you, Ilantak.
Iliad sighs awkwardly, avoiding your gaze.
Filled with hope, and the thought that never even crossed my mind that a single thread, forever slipping from my grasp, would lead us to the very heart of the Dark City. I am sorry, Tav, and I wanted you to know that. Well, I told you that I know nothing about the shard. The trophy belongs here to Theodora, my predecessor. So you are not the one to blame for the destruction of Kruderek. But your blood is? Iliad purses her thin lips. No, I will not condemn you and your blood. No more. My accusations have already cost us too much. Well, I do not think I will ever be able to completely trust you. I understand, Ilantak. You have forgiven me and reminded me of the path I walk. For that alone, I am endlessly grateful to you.
Iliad makes an elegant gesture, nods curtly.
I would love to talk for longer, but any respite in the Dark City does not last long. When you are cornered prey, you must remain vigilant and expect to be tested at any moment. I will prepare for what awaits us.
Well, okay. All right. So I think now we have to visit. Oh god, I forgot his name. Okay, now he's with us. The hot man, you know the one that I'm talking about in the opera. Terry, yes. I think you wanted us to kill someone else, right? So we need to like fight at least once more on the arena, I think. Tervaline? Okay, let's level up. Of course, Marja is assassin. Gas Whisper. Okay, I think I'll go Aim Weapon Expert. He's kind of squishy, right? 57 health. Turf. Versus an assassin ability equals 0 AP. Or awareness. From one assassins. Okay, let me equip him with some stuff then. Okay, so the armor. He has Cavalry armor, basically, right? Reinforced Incubus armor. Dodge bouncy. Oh, that's colored a little bit differently. I think I'll go for the reinforced one. Openings are a huge part of his build, but I don't know what openings are. Yes, that's also true for me. I still not really sure what openings are. I have assassin, right? Oh wait, do I even have assassins? I don't know. They describe them like every second talent, but I have no idea. Okay, I'll try to read a little bit more, I guess. So there is this Bloodseeker Clave. That looks kind of cool. Let me check if... But where's this weapon? Deadshot Splinter. No, I have Hackathon is better. Yeah. I'll keep it then. Let me save. Okay, before I continue, let me take a short break. I'm gonna grab two snackies probably. Yeah, I'll be back very quickly. Okay. I'm back. Where is the... What? What's going on? What?
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
What? Okay, we have this now? Okay. This? Is it bad? The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood and ichor, and failed ambitions. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires like a dark lightning bolt, chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. To fly is to hunt, and everyone mid-air hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge Garzarite, Bloodfeather, do not have the privilege of inviolability around these parts. I may become someone else's prey, except probably not today. This day I'm the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey, and I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of monkey is foul but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telltale. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. The accelerator reflexes allow me to assess the situation in a fraction of an instant. It is time. You will see. Nice painting. So this is the one, right? Wait, is it the one who was stalking us last time? But I still decide to wait and get better look at the prey. Yes? A male monkey, a pampered upper caste cub who was fed and equipped to the best of what their race can offer. They certainly arrived to the Dark City recently. The city which has not yet managed to leave a mark of a perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to life, the strongest, and leaves the sweetest death sentence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. And I act. The shard carbine spews forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that howl and shudder as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly, slashing blizzard drapes the street in bloody snow. The bodies of a random passers-by caught in the fire falling to the ground. This is a common occurrence among the spires. Everyone around me flees from the field of death, whose borders I have made clear. The prey falls, but it is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can easily finish it off in the open. The prey summons companions to its aid. A mistake! I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards, and the flesh of the prey blossoms with new cuts from projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the brittle shrapnel. The prey should have run away, not given the more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. The prey is trying to locate me among the tangles of spiked minarets. No, awareness test failed. Its frantic gaze leaps helplessly from one spire to another, but my hiding place is too discreet. Triumphant, I revel in my superiority. Yes, the prey breaks into a run. Clever. By escaping from the open street, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. But I will not let her escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the alley. pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wanted my prey to die slowly. There is a strangeness to the movements of the prey as it dashes away one moment and freezes the next. My receptotropin altered pupils are great at detecting movement, but they are worse at perceiving stationary subjects. And my prey seems to be aware of this. The prey grabs somebody's weapon from the ground and returns the fire at random. Ballistic skill test succeeded. The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting at everyone else. This chaotic firefight engulfs the entire street. It spread across the dark city like a wildfire, mindless and violent. I'm forced into a steep dive, spinning around and dodging the track of multiple projectiles. The damn trick worked, and I let out a frustrated squeal. Hunt continues. The prey manages to elude me for a moment by popping into a crowded street. The jet booster in my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decide to do something different. When it is over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike, protruding from the highest spire so that it serves as a testament to my victory. Willpower test succeeded. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey has turned the uninvolved against me. Oh my god, fuck. Persian test failed. It only takes the prey a couple of furious shouts to convince those huddled in the alley that a monster is coming for their heads. Lies. I'm only going after the prey. I'm met with frantic gunfire, and after making a sharp ascent, take a pair of plasma grenades from my belt and hurl them into the crowd. The few who survived the explosion fall to the ground in terror. The fear that the prey has planted in them is weaker than the fear that I cause. You actually died in this? What? You can die in this? The conclusion is drawing closer. As I turn around the corner, I triumphantly realize that I have driven the prey into a dead end. It is time for the massacre. The poison I had received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt was contained in the crystalline projectiles, and should have worked by now. It would slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscle, and render it unconscious. When I spot the prey, I am pleased to notice the early signs of the effect of my combat toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed, and its eyes are blinking too often. There are now spots floating in front of them. The prey... Am I going to die? What is his chances? The prey lunges at me first. I realize too late it is not desperation, but cold determination behind it. No, the logic test failed. In the blind alley where my prey is about to die, there is enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. It does not grant me an opportunity to do so and kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it benefits, not me. With my wings folded, I give an impulse to the jet buster and rush past the prey like a projectile. I'm airborne again. I'm flying. The fight will be on my terms. And everything will be over in moments. The outcome will be decided in close combat. Wasting no time, my prey and grasp one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of this fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scale that would ultimately determine the winner. I am unpleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my monomolecular claws, but this knowledge will not save it from death. The embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell under the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with the claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey the chances are very good, actually. Well, I guess the prey grabs one of the blades hanging from my belt and aims at my throat. Fuck. Weapon skill test failed. We wrestle for the blade until I drop it sharply and lean back. My knee strikes the lower jaw of the prey, and the claw hidden in my knee pops out, piercing the bone and plunging into its brain. All of its muscles wildly contract in agony. The hunt is over. As always, I am triumphant. The prey dies at my feet. Suffer like I suffered. The prey dies at my feet. I lean over it heavily, cut off a lump of its flesh and swallow it with pleasure. It was a glorious hunt. The petitioner will pay me for it again. Kakeros is just a witch after all, albeit a high-ranking one. And I am a scourge. I earned my special status by agonizing changes to the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the top of the spires. Her vendetta with Tervantius that led to the assassination of his latest plaything is beneath me, for I am a hunter of the Dark City. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of the Camorra ended just as abruptly as it had erupted. Such is a life among the spires. I mean, I like that they, instead of like having a normal, like a conventional sort of like combat encounter, they decided to execute this ambush in the form of this like a text adventure. That's pretty unusual, right? So I like that, I guess.
What lies beyond?
And I still have no idea how the chances work. I think it showed me 100%, right? But I still failed. Huh. Mixed feelings? Like, the part that I'm confused about is that I just...
They will see. Oh yes, indeed.
I don't really understand how the probability works. Oh, the awareness has succeeded this time. So like it got 39. And 39 is less than 60. So I won this. Pass the skill. But how does it work with 100%? Do you have to die once? Because I also see the second time. Am I insane? I mean, I might be just lucky. Its frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyper pupil is allowed to examine the prey's face. I can see eyes scrutinizing my gear. There is no need to hide anymore. So I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what will kill it. So there is no point to summoning companions, so I'll just break run. So toughness is 90%. Agility is 85%. No, now it's failed. Because it's got 92. The air fills with gunfire. As soon as the prey fires the first shot, everyone starts shooting at everyone else. I duck out of the line of fire with a graceful dive, rush to the ground in an impossible trajectory, and unleash a burst under the feet of my prey. The shrapnel gorges its flesh, and I shriek in triumph. I'm one step closer to victory. Has barred my way with a cataclysm. So it got 45 this time. The prey rushes over to halve dismantle recycle, shows away the slave who is repairing it, and overloads its anti-gravity engine with admirable dexterity. It barely has the time to bounce back before a deafening explosion fills the air with the shards of a rock, pieces of the ghost bone, and the fragments of bodies. One of the projectiles hits me into the chest and throws me to the ground. I manage to regroup and avoid injury, but get up with a furious screech. I was cast down, an unforgivable insult. Another thing that I'm also, which is kind of like, I don't know, that is a bit obscure. Like, succeeding these skill checks, do they even matter? Do they actually matter toward the end result? Is there like some kind of like a calculator that counts the amount of times I succeeded? Or, because it kind of feels like I succeeded this time, but does it actually matter? Or maybe only the final skill check matters. Yeah, okay, so I failed the cruise test. It was 56, okay. Okay. I think last time all these the percentages are different now, right? Like last time they all were like nearly like 100%. Now they're all 0? Oh no, it's a different choice. Toughness test exceeded. I plunge my claws deep into the body of my prey, but refuse to die. The grip grows tighter, and I cannot breathe. I'm flaying in the monkey's grip, yearning to break free. I want to fly away. It is no use. Something snaps in my back, and I can no longer feel my legs. My strength is waning. I reach for the shard carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whirls within a hair's breadth of its face. A crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with mournful crunch. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. Would I tell it if I could? About my petitioner, Kekeros, the witch? About how insulted she was by the death of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes, in the arena at the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spy the prey's master, the sore-tempered homunculus Tervantius who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail is escaping it. I'm dying at the feet of my prey, no, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for the one who earned the status of the apex hunter of Comorra through torturous alterations of the flesh and bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. Fucking Kekeros. Remember this name? Oh my god, where am I? Where am I? Oh, okay, sorry. Yeah, okay, so yeah, alright. I have a couple of issues with this. First of all, I have no idea when I'm doing something right or when I'm doing something wrong. Like my second attempt was not better than the first attempt in terms of like deliberateness, because I was still just I don't, maybe I'm just an idiot, but I do not understand the probabilities of the skill check. I just don't. Yeah, so it just felt very random. Second time I just prayed, basically too, the same thing. And so not only I do not understand the probabilities, I am kind of not sure if my actions really matter, except for the last one. Because, yeah, that encounter felt like I needed to succeed only the final skill check. Because everything else before that, it was kind of just, I did a bunch of things, but it didn't feel like it, maybe it mattered, but it is very obscure. I don't know, it's just, yeah, it feels very, very random and just kind of, yeah, it didn't feel like I was like doing something, you know, like I had a plan. Not really. And I guess another thing that sort of taps into it is that it seems that these sequences, they are very isolated, right? From what kind of party composition you have, or what, well, actually no, that's not true. I think in one of the previous sequences it actually it included like Iliad or something. So maybe that's not exactly true, but what it is isolated from, it seems, is your character's build, right? Because like the choices it gave me, like my final choice of, like, my Tav is not a physical character, right? It's not, he's not about strengths, but like the choices the game gave me was kind of, and the one that I succeeded at was basically like a choice that I would pick up if my character was very good at strengths, right? But it wasn't the case. Just, yeah, it kind of felt disconnected from my actual rogue trader. That also kind of like, I don't know, contributed to this sort of like randomness, you know, of like what I'm picking up. People on Reddit say it is bugged and shows you the chance for the wrong character sometimes. Oh, so every time,
peace in my wake.
I noticed that before. Every time, like sometimes when you look at the percentage, it shows a different character. And I thought, the way I interpreted it, I thought that the game does not look at your selected character stats. It looks at the stats across your party, and it selects the best character at it. And which kind of was a bit of strange, but this is what I saw that was happening. But I guess it actually was a bug. Someone already proposed that the game does this because the guy has hollow bones, so even low strength is enough. I have no idea. It's not, yeah. Like another thing that kind of was weird about this text adventure sequence is that there were like those moments when the game implied that my character somehow knew the Scourge, somehow like knew how the Scourgers, you know, like operate, and what, like, how they, like, their like fighting style, right? Which was also kind of weird because no, my rogue trader doesn't really know about any of this, so that was kind of, that was weird to read. Yeah, I don't know. It's very confusing. I like the idea, like, I guess on a high level, like replacing the conventional combat encounters with these text adventures, just for the sake of like, I don't know, variety, I guess. It's kind of nice. But the way they are executed is just like, it's very confusing and not really satisfying in the end. Yeah, that's a shame. That's a shame. They might be bugged. That would explain some stuff at least. What?
One step at a time.
I didn't want to
amidst the
reset for some reason.
madness.
Ulfar, are you... Do you want to talk now? No.
Ah, the sheer primitiveness of your technologies. Go, specimen, deliver Tervantia's message of blood to the arena witches.
The homunculus gestures impressed at the exit. Wait, huh? Wait, I did not... Oh, I guess I did not complete this thing. You have to do very specific things to get Ulfar, but I was too lazy. I know how I'm supposed to figure out without looking at the... Oh my... Really? Really? Damn it. Okay.
Well, since you are intent on fleeing, you might as well release my companions.
Wait, fleeing? What was that? What are you talking about?
I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them, some may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera.
Wait, is it a bug? I don't understand what we're talking about here. Okay,
I would like to speak with you about a member of my retinue who was delivered to you. Which specimen in particular interests you?
Everything's right. Why he's fleeing? He's not fleeing, right? But did I misread it? Maybe I misread it.
I am looking for Hendrix, my companion. The Monkey male with consistent connection to the whale. A beautiful endurance for pain. His stubbornness produces high-grade essence. For torment positively frothing with agony. Wait until he's expended, and you may have whatever is left.
Ah. Because of the witches or proselytes? Oh, I see. So you piss them off in the arena, and they know you work for. Okay.
Well, I also have Navigator Cassia. She was with me when we were captured. Where she is now? The female with an exceptionally strong connection to the whale, as well as a number of rare monkey mutations. Most notably, assert I am studying the influence of a complete isolation from the whale and the outside world on the specimen's abilities, sanity, and the physical condition. She no longer screams inside her reservoir, but she is certainly still alive. and I am not yet ready to conclude the experiment.
Okay.
Well, I require your aid, Homunculus.
Terventius arches an eyebrow.
You forget yourself, specimen. Go and serve my will, and should I ever decide to show you favor, I will do so at a time of my choosing. Well, my success benefits you. It is reasonable for you to help me.
The homunculus waves you off in irritation.
If you are unable to make yourself dear useful, I would rather wait for you to die and find myself a better tool. You should be worthy of my attention, not a drain on it. Well, is there anything I could offer to repay a being of such brilliance for the attention he may graciously grant me?
Terentius smiles, a strange combination of contempt and pleasure.
Your paltry possessions do not interest me. If you had something that could intrigue a master sculptor such as I, perhaps a remarkable piece of organics, then I might grant you a few short moments of your time. If it is a sacrifice you want, artisan of flesh, then I am ready to offer myself as one.
Iliad's words vibrate, but she keeps her eyes locked on Terventius.
Will you take my flesh?
Oh. Oh wow, okay. Terry, don't be like that.
I will take more than flesh. I extract something far more valuable from a single shred of your organics.
The homunculus smiles unnervingly.
This does interest me. I will not remove much of her. Her functionality will not suffer. Well, accept your payment. She is yours.
The Terventius produces a device fitted with an unusually long needle.
Try not to squirm, little insect. The needle needs to go through your spirit stone, heart, and spine, so that I can collect all three samples at once. And it is so very fragile.
God, that does not sound nice. Iliad presses her lips together and nods.
Do your work, flesh stealer. I do not fear you, nor do I fear pain.
She goes on to mouth these words over and over like a mantra when the homunculus drives a needle into her chest. A click comes from inside her body. Iliad pales, her face twisted in torment, but she remains as still as statue. Very slowly, Terventius pulls the needle out of her, examines it critically, and then finally nods.
Sampling was successful.
Gives Iliad a dismissive glance.
I have no further need of you.
What is that? What was that noise? Wait a second. So I have a choice here. I can either heal Abelard or take Ulfar, it seems. I do think about my grandpa, but I also want Space Marine. Is it like so? It's God damn it! I don't know. I don't know. I want Ulfar. I don't know, I'm not sure. I left over here to rot. We can get more material? Well, I sure hope so. So let's go for Ulfar.
I would like to take this space marine you keep in a cage.
Cervantes remained silent for a long moment. The limbs behind him click ominously.
The monkey male with an altered genetic structure. Ah, such a phenomenal parameters. I previously studied 2 other specimens of the same breed, but have yet to untangle their genetic secrets. He also performs well enough in the arena. Losing this final specimen would be undesirable outcome. Denied. Well, surely it is dangerous to keep such a prisoner in your abode. What if he escapes and comes for your head?
The homunculus coughs.
Do you truly think some monkey can frighten me? His body may be strong, but his mind is simple, and therefore he is no more difficult to keep under control than any other member of your species. Well, sure, the loss of the Salmon K could never impede the work of a mind as great as yours. Perhaps the genetic subtype of all 3 specimens was defective, and this is a case of my limited success. In that case, the loss of the specimen would not be significant. I recommend pain as means of pacification, and you can take his armor, as I found it entirely unintriguing.
Cervantes hands you a bone key. Bone key. Okay, let's see if I can give him something more.
Master Cervantes, I require a moment of your precious time, and I'm willing to pay for it.
After rumaging, whatever. Through what you have, Cervantes pulls out a fragment of flesh that has caught his eye. He splits off a piece of it, places it in his mouth, thinks for a while, and finally concludes.
Furious, you have earned my attention, specimen. Speak quickly.
Veteran's Electrograph. When did I get that? I don't remember when I acquired this item.
I met a monster in the Mangle sector. A creature that can steal years of its victims' lives and mutilate their bodies. Are you able to heal that?
Cervantes' mechanical limbs start to wave with excitement.
I recognize a mark of Chronos. Exquisite fitting. What an honor it is for you to be the vessel with which my marvelous creation satisfies its thirst, and to you to give you Modus life force so it may be transformed by an energy converter. Fear not, specimen. It is within my power to reverse the effects of its touch.
Oh, arena loot. Ah, I see.
The Chronos was an interesting experiment, one that could convert the life forces of its victims into fuel. But it was a flawed, disobedient specimen that escaped.
He glances at you mockingly.
I do not recommend escaping, specimen. The pain from the transformation only stops after I inject the blocker, and I only do it at the end of the procedure. Do you wish to spend the rest of your existence with the sensation of your skin melting and your bones snapping?
Wait, is Abelard okay now?
Look no further.
I guess he's fine. Yeah, he's okay. Okay, now I can actually confirm the quest. Okay.
Well, I have done what you wanted.
The homunculus glares at you and roars furiously.
This isn't what I desired. Not to this extent. The cult of the Fatal Source craves blood, specimen. Your blood, my blood. One must be astoundingly insensitive to the vibrations of the Dark City to not realize this.
The homunculus notices Marajai.
Rakan Azurayash.
I think I pronounced it right?
After you went against the Archon of the Riving Tempest, you decided to violate the wishes of the Archon of the Black Heart as well. You were thrown into the arena to die. You show wretched incompetence by defying your masters. Ah, my presence offends you, I see. Good.
Marajai sneers and looks around.
You have made yourself quite uncomfortable here in the chasm. Is this where you have kept the things that you dare to bring to the spire of the Riving Tempest? It must be vexing having to abandon it all as you flee the cult's wrath.
One of the Tyrantian's limbs twitches and strikes blindly. Only Marajai's reflex save him from a fatal neck wound, but the homunculus makes no further attempts to attack. He seems to care more about his substances and instruments than the insufferable Cabalite. And I did not get this. I never took Marty to him.
Well, I do not care about Kairos. You promised to help me to get...
Wait, Kairos. Wait, is there not... Is it not the name of the... PC keyboard? Kairos? Brand... Wait, is it Kairos or is it Kairos? Kairos? Am I insane? Anyway, whatever. I know why I'm googling this. Anyway, you hear a mockery in the homunculus' voice.
Forget the old promises, Monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more away with me, and each of those specimens is far more valuable than you.
Marajai's face suddenly changes, his mocking grin gone. He fixes his gaze on the homunculus.
Into the spire of the Riving Tempest, to hide under the wing of the Irremerus, an Archon fallen into disgrace. What an imprudent choice! You should run away from her and her troubles, unless you are somehow connected to what she's guilty of.
Tyrantius glared at Marajai.
You were not in the position to know about the Archon's plan before, much less now.
And so unraveled as rotten threads in the tapestry of fate, Elentak. Here is the true nature of the Dark Ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises, having learned from a cruel mistake. I foresaw this outcome.
Ah, belated wisdom. Why do the witches desire my death? You humiliating them, monkey.
Oh my god, my throat, I'm sorry.
You humiliated them, monkey. Keike Rose and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult authority that suffered. But who cares about a pathetic monkey? You are my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. And it wasn't enough for you to just kill him. You enticed one of the bloodstained proselytes to join the monkey's side. And the entire chasm watched it. A slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you, so you decided to spit in his face as well.
Yes, and I am proud of it.
But there is more. I hope Keike Rose and Sinisori are now writhing in horror at the mere thought that their headless subordinates were lost. The Kabbalite who was sentenced to death by Nazraki himself. First they decided to play charity by making a proselyte, and now they let me slip through their fingers. Oh, I wish I could see this succubus face when she was given the news. You dispatched me to kill the witches? Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differently. Your performance was to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the Wykes' vanity bleed. The Wykes would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you have failed me, all of you. Keike Rose did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault that things spiraled out of control. Okay, so what is the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spy of the Reaving Tempest. The Wykes won't dare to settle their scores on the eye of my patrons, so the Cabal's valuable servant is safe from the ire. As for you, go out into the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Keike Rose. Even if you succeed, you will still die.
The homunculus mutters furiously and haughtily.
I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it. Well, I shall end Keike Rose then.
Cervantes becomes so absorbed in his thoughts that he starts shearing off pieces of his own flesh with his scissor-like claws.
Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of an audience. If you could simply wound Keike Rose, it would give us both enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest and the most valuable specimens in my collection. If you manage to kill her, run. Then Asoria will not leave such impertinence unpunished and harass is 100-fold more dangerous than Kakarot's fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you may prolong your agony for a short time. Right, I must take my leave.
With a weary sigh, the homunculus turns away from you, his knife-like fingers making a nerving, scraping sound. Alright, let's grab...
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Oh, now I can do the... Okay, now I have access to these places. Let's grab some stuff. Oh, hello, Cassia. Of course, that's the first thing that she does. Actually, I think I still want to grab a snack. I didn't take it first time. Give me a moment. I'll be back very soon. Okay. I just grabbed some banana. Now I can go wrong with it. At last I feel something. You see horror and confusion in Cassia's wide open eyes. Her face, neck and hands are gruesomely scratched and sticky blood is dripping from the tips of her claw-like fingernails. Ah, why are there so many of you at once? Red, black, violet, scarlet, yellow, dark maroon. Away with you! Stop swallowing my thoughts! Maharaja recoils, letting out a frenzied hiss. Oh! Yes. He's afraid of Cassia, right?
I should have killed this thing back then. It's a foul gateway to assailants' rash.
Yeah, that's what I can do. Cassia clashes her head again, this time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the brass of the warp. Did you just try to hiss? No, I did not try to hiss. Absolutely not. Yes, I did not try to make that noise. No. No. That's not what just transpired. Okay. Cassia clashes her head again. Let's move on. All right. This time covering her third eye, but you can already feel the brass of the warp coming from its gaze. I cannot control it. The powers flowing through Cassia's fragile body make your head swim and your hair stand on end. Oh, we took some damage. Your body is burning as if you have been doused with a wet of molten plasteel. And your head is steaming with strange whispers, shadows, voices. Every breath is a struggle. As though something is crunching at your insides, trying to claw its way out of your chest. Your gorge rises. You have survived being exposed to the Navigator's open eye, but will your body and mind hold if it occurs again? You need an actual cat to teach. Yeah, that's true. I don't have a cat, so I don't really have a good example to follow. I don't know, it's I don't know. It's just hard for me for some reason. Ilya desperately clutches a spirit stone in her chest. Valentek, hurry! She herself is looking through the eyes of this monkey, looking at us. I'm definitely not shooting Cassia. Cassia, the worst part is over. I'm taking you away from this place. Stop this. Persuasion test succeeded. Cassia struggles to focus her eyes on you, and a familiar expression is imprinted on her pale, gaunt face. One that is stern, confident, and imperious. It is the same expression you saw on Theodora von Valencia's face when you first met her. What makes you think you can even save yourself from this place, Lord Captain? An eerie chill runs down the entire length of your body. It is a feeling you forgot, but recollection swiftly follows. Someone else's turmoil and emotions and a will that is not your own. This crashing wave is about to consume you. Willpower test succeeded. A haze of anger, despair, and fear smothers you like a burial shroud. But this is not the first time you have had to deal with a surge of foreign emotions assailing your mind. You wish you had died here now. No, you wish you had never been born in the first place. You summon your will and put these thoughts away as though fending off a sword thrust. And Cassia's feeling dissipate before they can lash on you. Yeah, okay, you can see now that the agility skill check shows Marajai portrait instead of mine. So this is supposed to be a bug then? Like the game just does not show the proper information to me? No? Oh, this is not a bug. Huh. Just in the text adventure, this bug. Ah, okay. I mean, I'll go with persuasion.
You are frightened, but that does not mean you can't give up. Do not let these emotions consume you. You are frightening my cats. Stop it already.
Persuasion test succeeded. I will try. She takes a deep breath and straightens her shoulders. Her pale brow furrows. Rivulets of blood run from her nose and eyes, but Cassia fights to bring her powers under control until her body jolts as if electrocuted. You know when darkness envelops you, it takes everything away, leaving no sounds, no smells, no solid footing. Darkness devours every color that tries to make its way in. Every color I try to create inside. Darkness is withering. It follows the colors, it chews and consumes. But when despair had overtaken me completely, I could sense I was not alone in the darkness. Someone else was with me. Someone intangible, cold and colorless. And that realization ravished my sanity all the more. When the capsule opened, my mind was drowned in grimy shades of crimson and umber and black and I'm going mad, Tav. I used to think I could control this, but now you must end this. For the sake of my house, for your own safety, for me. Frigid heaviness hangs in the air. Your entire being implores you to run quickly now. I can run away.
I'm not interested in listening to your grievances, I'm sorry. Prove that you are still of yours to me, or I shall send you back into darkness.
No, Cassia recalls her. Never again. I shan't go back. Cassia closes her eyes and the tremors in her body taper to a stop. With a weary movement on her hand, she had just her forehead dormant, taking care to cover her navigator's eye. And you no longer feel the menace that was emanating from her a moment ago. Thank you. Your words, they helped. I feel better already. Oh my god. I can leave her here. I can seal her back into the capsule. Wow, you like, damn, you can be really, it's just, god, like the amount of opportunities for you to be so cruel is just, damn.
Thank the Emperor. You look like yourself again. Let us depart. There will be other opportunities to talk.
I thank you for pulling me out of that darkness, Lord Captain, and I beg you your forgiveness for what happened. Let us leave this awful place at last. Wait, my party is full now. What's going to happen if I release Hendrix? Anyway, time to consume more banana. The torture device. Wait, those are just like, what do you call them? Iron Maidens? But worse? No, they're just, okay. Oh god. Yeah. They look kind of silly. I don't know. Very, very goofy torture devices, you know. The capsule looks a little better.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Can I see who's inside? Not really. I'm glad that they're using cute toy consoles for torture devices too.
In this
Anyway, let's get out with
I
what?
am the rogue thread.
Oh, I'm suffering? What? Their computer thingies? They look like Tamagotchis. Yeah, they are kind of. God, they're just the best. What's happening? Oh, okay. I paused accidentally. Hendrix, I came for you. Are you here? Do you just hate Hendrix?
They will.
Wait, I didn't miss him, right?
Oh yeah.
I didn't miss Hendrix.
They all will see.
Wait, what? Where is he? Wait, did I miss? Oh, he's inside. Okay. Just it's so funny that there is like a window, right? You walked past your situation. Just imagine how from Hendrix's perspective it looked like. He sees how Tav walks close, look at the torture device and like, oh, that looks so silly, and then goes away. I already don't care about Hendrix. God, Mara probably winked at him. Yes, that's my head canon. He did. He absolutely did. The Drukhari, who was just leaning over a body encased in a strange sarcophagus-like device, turns around. The Xeno's face is covered by a mirrored mask, and he's holding tools of some kind. They more resemble the torture's implements than those of a chirurgeon. A guttural hiss comes from behind the mask.
What do you want, Castle?
So let's examine the body inside the sarcophagus. You instantly recognize a man who's pinned with hooks and bonds to the numerous needles sticking out of the balls of the device. Despite the deathly pale, bloodless tone of his skin, interrogator Hendrix Van Calix is still alive, judging by his weakly rising and falling chest, and his frantically wandering half-open eyes. His head is voiced by a white metallic band. Blood is sipping from underneath it. Instantly. Yeah, I absolutely recognized. The Drukhari notices you're taking interest and grabs his weapon.
Get out, Castle!
Master Van Calix! Cassie's ruby eyes are tearing up against her will. It is as if all the color had been drained from him. Pale, ghostly shadows of former heroes are still clinging to his soul. We have to get him out of the machine, we must.
What manner of device is that? Why do you care, Castle?
The Drukhari freezes for a moment, and you notice his hands shaking.
Virantian sent you for the essence of pain, didn't he? Tell him that the last samples turned out bad. It will take time to extract pure, unadulterated pain. Yes, a very long time. The monkey is stubborn and strong, but his vitality is waning. I just need to concentrate.
The torturer's twitching fingers reach for his victim.
Essence of pain, you say? I wish to observe the process of its extraction.
You hear a laugh from behind the mirrored mask.
The machine is a testament to Tervantia's brilliance. See for yourself.
The Drukhari reaches for several thin strings that go from the needles stuck into Hendrix's body to a strange membrane on the side of the sarcophagus. The Xeno's fingers lightly brush against the strings. A high-pitched, otherworldly sound pierces your ears. Hendrix's body is struck by a convulsion, so intense that only his bonds prevent him from twisting his joints. He grits his teeth at first, but after a couple of seconds of the struggle, the torture chamber welcomes a scream more akin to a bestial howl than a sound produced by a human being. Of course, Maharaja has a reaction to this. Maharaja leans forward, his eyes wide open, his fingers curl, sinking into his palms, and his mouth stretches into a ravenous sneer.
More!
The Drukhari removes his hand from the strings, reaches toward the recess into the base of the device, and takes out a slender vial filled with pulsing, shimmering red gas.
Not a single imperfection. Irresistible!
The writer, I love her, I kneel in front of her. Yeah, that was perfect. And it's beautiful. It's so symbolic of the fact that, I am past Hendrix, and Maharaja is my new lover that I will dedicate myself to. It's perfect scene to kind of highlight that. Past Hendrix. Let's just kill the guy. The killing animations will never. Oh Oh my god, I can kill Hendrix here. Oh my god. So you won't totally do the romance scene and canvas him? Wait, there is more romance scene. I mean, I will get as much as I can, you know. I don't want to do the... I don't want to use the toy box to sort of like allow me to romance several characters at once. I want to get a jealousy scene, you know. But I will welcome any scenes that I can get with him, of course. Well, of course not, since you're past him. The body inside the sarcophagus is not moving. Hendrix appears to have no awareness of his surroundings. His clouded gaze is direct past you.
Hendrix, it is tough. Can you hear me?
Hendrix's head moves ever so slightly. You get a good look at his eyes now. The pupils are constricted to the gaze of a pinhead. He's blind, his bitten, blooded lips begin to move.
The warp is you, beast. I heard all of this before. You won't trick me again.
Let's touch Hendrix's cheek.
What have they done to you? Not that I care, you know.
He flinches at your touch at first. Then, as if he can feel who is caressing his cheek, he gasps with relief.
Tough, is that you? You are you alive?
Struggling to turn his head, Hendrix presses his lips against your palm.
Please find me a way to pull me out of this thing.
Yeah, we are releasing him. Yeah, enough. I enjoyed this torture, but yeah, let's release him. You cut the tubes, pull out the hooks and the needles, and unshackle Hendrix. He almost falls out of the Drukhari device, barely landing on his feet. Hendrix takes a step on unsteady feet and stretches out his hand, which begins to tremble from his exertion. His hand finds your shoulder, lightly slides up to your neck and then to your cheek.
Tough.
He falters, retracts his hand and steps back. He gestures feebly at his eyes.
I can't see a thing. Give me a moment to process what they've done to me.
The air around him grows noticeably colder.
Blasted. I can't sense my body. What happened to you after we were captured? They moved me multiple times from one place to another. But what those places were, I cannot say. I saw spires in an ocean of mist. I saw the bowels of a Drukhari ship. I almost broke free one time. These things frightened the Xenos as much as the war powers. I was close.
Hendrix shakes his head.
One might consider my words heretical, but I would say it was only because of the homunculus who took me here that I stayed alive after falling in his scuffle. From there it was just this place, this coffin and pain. Did they blind you? No, I don't think so. It's likely just my body reacting to extended bouts of pain.
Hendrix chuckles bitterly.
To think that I have forgotten what it's like to experience such basic impulses. At the biomancer, I can stifle my physical reactions. Perhaps that is why I was picked for this device, because I had distanced myself from the sensation of pain. And because of my stubbornness, it forbade me from the giving up. Huh? You cannot sense your body? What does it mean exactly? If I knew, I wouldn't be pondering that matter right now, Tauber. I think
He pauses, seemingly listening to something.
the circling on my head wasn't inhibiting my abilities. It was turning them inward, binding them inside my body. They made me torture myself with warp energies. I was burning and mutilating my internal organs. Damn Xenos!
Hendrix clenches his fist in fury and immediately winces from the pain.
Anyway, can you walk? You don't have much time, you know. I can move, yes. Warp take them. I feel like my nerves have been turned inside out, and then soon back like that. For the time being, I will have to suffer pain whenever I take a step until I recuperate. Now that I'm free to use my powers again, it's certainly achievable.
Hendrix rubs his face and looks up at you, his eyes somewhat unfocused. As soon as he manages to focus, however, his gaze shifts behind your shoulder. Then he freezes, having met Marashai's gaze. Hendrix's face takes on an expression of primal ferocity.
I can't, you know, I can't explain, you know, I can't explain it, Hendrix. What exactly do you intend to explain to me, rogue traitor? That the thrice-cursed fields that destroy the Emperor's servants and consigned us to this fate has now joined your retinue? Then save your explanations, because they will make no difference to me.
They like each other, I can tell. Oh, absolutely. God, I really enjoy this.
Insult me again, monkey, and I will show you the feels that can be in my anger. This little diversion,
Marashai scrapes his sarcophagus-like device with a claw of his gauntlet.
will seem delightful in comparison.
Do I just leave him out of a party? No, I need him. You know what? Okay, I'm kind of not satisfied with Argenta Albion. Wait, what? What's going on? The event? Do I need someone in my party? Or like for the event or something? Oh, you mean that one? Opportunity for now to trigger. Do I need like a toy box for this? Okay, so yes, put Hendrix and Argenta in your party. Then goodbye, Cassia. Leave Marashai at camp. Oh no, so we have to leave Marashai at camp. Get close to arena portal in the streets. Search and pick starting event. Okay. Hendrix barely manages to tear his hateful gaze away from the Drukhari when he notices Iliad standing next to him. It lets out an agonizing groan.
Duff, you've got to be kidding me!
Oh my god, he cannot have a rest. There, now you can put Martin camp, get to the arena with Hendrix and Argenta, and now you should be good and don't have to walk back. And trust me, this is worst case good intervention. Okay.
Well, Hendrix, you know, Iliad did not want us to suffer this fate, you know. Ah, of course. This is why she sold us to her kinsman at the drop of a hat.
Hendrik shakes his head as if chasing away an excruciating dream.
Ah, enough. I'm not going to hear anything that is going to give me any hope.
Hendrik squints, struggling to see anything through his unfocused eyes. He finally rubs them and turns his gaze to Iliad standing behind you. Wait, is he? Oh wait, okay, we are repeating this. And next blinks his feeble eyes and curses under his breath.
I will require some time to recover. When the situation permits, I will find a quiet spot and concentrate on doing just that.
Of course, don't worry about it. What is grenades? Perplexed? That's interesting. What perplex means? Each stack inflicts -10 penalty to any ballistic skill weapon. Oh, that's kind of good actually, I guess. Take it. Oh, Ulfar. We need Ulfar also. What did I do? Did I do something good? I don't know what I did. I think I opened the path to the left. But I think I did not open the path to the right. And I don't see any other... Okay, whatever. Let's talk to Ulfar.
I need your help.
The prisoner looks at you, expectantly without stopping his chewing, but his expression shifts subtly, as if his affected crudeness of mind and manner has been replaced by focus and cunning.
I'm planning to escape. Are you with me?
Why would I be? You are a stranger. How can I trust you? You could be an enemy. Worse, you could be an idiot.
I kind of like how inhuman his voice is.
I mean, don't you want to slay Xenos with me?
Why didn't you say that at the start? What did you expect? Did you think you would have to set the slaughter under the bloodthirsty killer's nose, and it would rush off to do your bidding?
Well, I mean, we are both servants of the Emperor. We ought to help each other in a perilous place.
Do you serve the Emperor? Or are you a puppet with the hand of that Xenos butcher up your arse? How am I to know whose words you speak? Yours or his? How am I to know what plot you're trying to draw me into?
Of course I serve the Emperor, while having a Dark Eldar and Just Eldar in my group.
Are you a coward then? Afraid to come out of your cage?
When I rip your insolent tongue out of your throat, do not ask why. This is why.
Okay, I mean, I have a key, join my party.
Gave? Well, if he gave me to you, step into this cage and take me. You think a filthy blasphemous Xenos could do whatever he pleases with me? Come here, you wretch! You have hidden on the other side of those bars long enough! Come in here and repeat your
Kind of
filthy
fitting that the
words
camera is
so I
shaky
can
right now.
them back into your bloody stinking muscle! Fine! You got a rise out of me! And from what I can smell, you did not soil yourself in the process. I respect those with courage. I can work with you. It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes to appear if he's letting me out of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin. What did you say your name was?
Okay, we got Ulfar. Ulfar is a space wolf and space marine who prefers to instill respect in his allies and fear in his foes, but because Ulfar takes up 4,000 instead of 1, certain mechanics may work differently for him. Okay, so Ulfar does not use cover or conventional human armor and weapons. Ulfar's unique ability allows him, once per combat, instead of losing consciousness due to having his wounds reduced to 0, to become incapacitated for 2 rounds. While the state Ulfar cannot be targeted by attacks or suffer damage, and he also counts as a full cover for his once 2 rounds have passed, Ulfar can act again and regain 50% of his maximum wounds. Furthermore, Ulfar is an Arch-Militant. An Arch-Militant's Keystone ability allows them to gain a stack of versatility each time they make an attack whose type is different from the previous one the Arch-Militant used. For the purposes of the ability, attack types are single shot, single melee attack, area melee attack, area... Oh! Oh, so this is how stacks of versatility work. I remember reading about them in Hendrix, you know, when I was upgrading Hendrix. And like every time I was just like, what is stack of versatility? Okay, so I need to use different attacks basically. For each stack of this effect, on the Arch-Militant, their weapon skill basically are increased by 5. Oh god. That's funny. Okay. If the Arch-Militant accumulates 4 more stacks of this effect, their attacks start dealing additional damage equal to... Good to know.
What lies beyond?
Also, Ulfar, you must have a Space Marine. No, he does not have. Wait, I thought he gave me... Oh, that's the chest. Okay, I see. Starter's bolt pistol, the wolf head cloak, and a wolf skin. Okay. I mean, I have a bolter actually, right? I have multi-melt that I can use with him. Normal bolter. A starter's bolt pistol. I mean, he doesn't really have any... I mean, I don't really have any melee weapons for him, so I guess I might just use multi-melter. Right? A starter's bolter. Maybe I will... Oh, okay, actually, maybe I'll go like this. Let's see how good the bolter is. He's still naked for some reason. It is kind of sad that, yeah, from what I've heard, like from my friends, right? that Ulfar, unfortunately, just... I will try to play with him, but he is just... It doesn't really make a cut in comparison to other companions in terms of like effectiveness.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Homunculus Prism. This prism-shaped Xeni artifact is made from black metal that is oddly cold to the touch. Interesting. So, I think I could open the pass with these switches, but I pressed the wrong switch, which means I can no longer access this area. Okay, that's weird. I don't know what that was about. Just putting some random chance of just like not being able to access it. Okay. Okay, so we need to go to the arena portal. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'll save just in case. No, the game is freezed for some reason. Please don't crash. Please don't crash. Oh, that's a cutscene.
What a curious specimen.
I will take you down.
Oh. I should have leveled up. Okay, Tormented Captive, Cabalite Thrall Monster, Cabalite Warrior, Grotesque. Okay, so Ulfar will take care of the of that Grotesque, I guess. God, it is such a he's such a pain in the ass. Like the fact that he takes 4 fucking squares. So Abelard will take on who? It's really annoying that there are no covers here. So I think Argenta will cover these guys. Iliad will stay behind. And I'll also stay behind. I like how the rack just stands here. Okay, so I am Abelard. Well, actually, no, I think I need to buff Iliad. I think, again, she will be very important in this fight. So I will focus Cavalite Ranger, I think.
If it serves your cause.
Nice! Oh god, that's...
A wicked thought.
What is this? Oh, stun grenade? Oh, that was unpleasant damage. Okay, so...
This tedium is beneath me.
Just kill these two guys. Oh, she did not kill, but... I mean, I can kill it with... Yes. Okay. I'm sorry, Argenta, yeah. Oh! Wow, Hendrix! I guess Hendrix is kind of weaker. Yeah, he is bleeding. He... Yeah. Okay, the Archmage makes a melee attack with a kick, dealing 15 damage instead of weapon damage. That counts as attack like per turn and counts as a single melee attack for the purpose of versatility. So it gives a sign that they are about to fire the order, the soldier's nested attack. 25 damage. Nice.
See how the wolf succeeds!
Okay, Abelard, please aggro everyone. It is... Yeah, now that I have Ulfar, it is definitely very funny how Abelard has twice as much health than Ulfar. This grandpa is stronger than the Space Wolf. That's funny.
Indeed. At your beck and call.
Yeah, Ulfar just looks like a baby, actually, you know, in comparison. It's just... It's not even serious.
For the throne's glory.
Oh, I did not equip! I did not equip! Let me keep you with something. Abelard sweep, yeah. Pretty much. So, Dari Chainsword... 670, 25.
I won't do that.
Ah! Henrix, you need to have a weapon! You're fucking useless without it. Oh, God. He literally can't do anything, actually. Wow.
Schemes within schemes.
Okay, so oh yeah, this ranger is still alive. Okay, 76. Yeah, almost.
Another stroke
I'm definitely
of
giving it
genius.
extra turn.
Another soul slips beyond the veil. I understand your intent. I am not your
Ah, she missed. Throw, okay. I guess I can heal Henrix.
Ancestors, guide me! If it serves your cause, I deal death with my hands.
Damn. Damn, Iliad is just so good. Oh, wow. This is just scary, actually. What? Look at the amount of damage he's dealing. Ah, damn. Wow. Oh.
Wolves with my hand is thunder! My strike is Jordan!
Yeah, Ulfar doesn't really impresses me.
Your skill is lacking.
I mean, I will level him up. Of course, he's not leveled up, but
It will be done. Reduced to dust.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
What if...
If I must. I hear you moving, no more.
Oh, hello. Hello. Hello, pretty. The already familiar baritone calls out to you from the shadows.
The key unlocks a door that then will lead to one that only Ebenstons will free. Your chance, I'll be, to me that bolts will seed. Your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? You have helped me more than once already. I am listening. Bows opening and warding is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread, throne breaking tight. But with a show of patience opportune, the merchant certain death will turn to flight. Your stride not into battle but a snare of guile and strife, a neatly woven net. Lust's mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her purpose set. So dance a ring around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody. Catch sight of it, and then make haste, begone. One yearning mouse, one leap to set you free. So, basically, Kakel Rose is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you're ready to effect my escape. All I must do is survive the arena, wait for your sign, and run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouse, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right?
It is kind of funny that, like, if you're iconoclast, you can understand him. It's like what are the implications of this? That iconoclast is more intelligent than dogmatics, and heretical roots? I don't know. That's kind of funny to me. The harlequin sweeps into a low bow like an actor who's performed before a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes, as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. And also the rest of my party. Oh my god, the walking animation. God, I love his walking animation. It's just so silly. Yeah, fanatics do not understand poetry. Okay, so the portal is... that's not that. Where is it? Oh, I guess someone dogmatic would not try to understand Xenos? Yeah, oh, that's a good point, yeah. Not sure about what the heretical then. Maybe heretic is like literally Donbass, basically. Yeah, this is arena. Okay, let me save. And call Gods of Chaos once more. Okay, search and peek, and then I need to search for starting. No, that not here. Here, I guess. Starting. Oh, maybe not here. Is it here? Wait. Am I typing it right? Starting event. Am I supposed to type it here? Search and click, right? Yeah, that's the correct one. Epic starting event. If I command start a dialogue under, okay, under my name, but then it doesn't want to on the right. So this is the one, right? But it does not seem to show anything. Am I stupid? Starting. Let me check it. Yeah, I mean, it's a cumulated trigger for dogmatic. Companions try to jump Marja version. The recruiting because they rushed this. Killing. Oh wait, am I? What? Oh! Oh! Wait, that's... Starting... event? Oh, the game freezed. The game just freezed. Okay, I see it. I see the starting event, killing attempt. Right? Okay, this is the one. So I need to... So I pressed it. Jump as long as you want on the streets of Camorra. Our importers replicate the original code. We can go to Starbucks started. I got the screenshot after, but it's the third one. Started and then onto the dogmatic companions. And your party will run off, and when you come to the pit, you'll find them trying to jump Marajai. Even he's been in your party for a while. Okay, so I need to go back to the... I'll save this. I need to go back to the camp, basically, right?
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Huh? It worked? Okay. Alright. Interesting, so Abelard is not dogmatic aligned then? Ah,
In
because
this
he did not run
tapestry
off.
of a world, I
Curious.
am the rogue thread.
Okay, let's go to the pit. He'll get whatever. Wait, you mean he can be heretical? What? Oh, how does heretical upper leg looks like? Damn, kind of curious. He's a ride or die. All right, that's surprising, huh? Now this scene, I went through all options. Oh, did you like save outside? And then you just like, you're quick scamming, quick saving to get all the options? I mean, we'll see. We'll see how... Yes, plus Toybox dialogue thing. Ah. There's so much. Time seems to stand still when you enter. Figures cast in shadow, huddled against the walls, turn to you, everyone except for the few standing frozen in the middle of the room with weapons in their hands. Argenta is panting, but her weapon is steadily trained on Marjai. Not really, actually.
May thy will fortify my hand. May my face indeed grant my strength.
Ulfar's rambling malicious laughter echoes of the lair's ceiling.
Nimble fist, aren't you? You could have surrendered without a fight. I would have snapped your neck and spared your torment, but you chose to die more painfully.
Despite his proud stance, Marjai is clearly struggling to stay upright. His armor is battered and chipped in places, and his twisted face is marred with bloody streaks. No, they're bullying my Marjai! Where the fuck is Hendrix? What I got out of it was basically Marjai's relationship with his sister is very interesting. Okay.
Closer, monkey. Closer. If you are so eager to know the caress of my blades.
Marjai, whose armor is dented in a few places, lets out a guttural laugh.
What are you waiting for? Is it about time we finished our little dance?
Marjai lightly brandishes his blades, laughing mockingly in his opponent's face.
I can continue dancing with you for a long time, but I'm growing weary of your pathetic attempts. Excuse me, what is going on? Not all your lackeys are well trained, Tav. As soon as you cross the threshold of this squalid hall, I was forced to take up in arms.
The abomination that you have allowed into the ranks of your companions must die. This is his will in my duty, rogue trader. Argenta's eyes burn with a frenzied, incinerating fire.
Oh yeah. I decided to win by changing the stringy Xenos across the ceiling. Join me, aid waiter. And what? The rest of you just stood by and watched? Well, who am I to stand in the way of the Imperium's justice?
I refuse to pay for the deeds of my dark cousin. Cassia doesn't say anything. I'm yelling because Ulfar seems to have overwritten Hendrix. Oh, really? Oh, there can be like 2 characters only? Like, if Hendrix is in the Conwar Maharaja, I will tell you to keep your broodmail on the tight relation. Oh god! God damn it, Ulfer! God damn it! You're just... oh, God, there are no benefits from bringing him into party.
I did not save Maharaja's life so you could take matters into your own hands. Put your weapons away, all of you.
Argenta's gaze upon you is full of condemnation.
I will not oppose you, rogue trader, so my soul may clamor for the destruction of this foul thing, but I will wait for it to give my cause. I will wait eagerly.
Ulfer slams his gauntlet-clad fist against his armor, heaving a sigh of disappointment.
I am not one to end a battle while the Xenos still stands, but of matters grown inhuman, we'll get the chance to finish this another time.
Maharaja takes his eyes off the exit and looks at you. The contorted mask of battle rage slides from his face, and he sheathes his blades.
I feel lucky to have seen enough of the show. I have business to discuss with you, Tarver.
Where are we? Oh, okay. Maharaja is casually inspecting his armor for damage, seemingly unperturbed by the attempted reprisal against him.
Monkey, rogue trader, there is something you must do for me.
Oh, finally his voice! We get more dumb sub-options that are also reversed. Oh, I didn't do that. I didn't do the fixing right. Okay, I'll have to do it later. Let's listen in silence.
The soul of Erimeris, the Archon of the Reaving Tempest. It should belong to me. I do not know where, I do not know how, but that bitch tried to dispatch me without sullying her own hands, and she deserves to lose her life. Her soul will remain in my soul trap. When we at last face each other, and we will face each other, even if I have to gut all of Camorra to do it. And if you're there when it happens, do not even think of trying to deliver the final blow. Only an Aziriesh has the right to take the life of an Aziriesh, and that right is mine.
Listen closely, his problem is not that she should try to kill him, but that she did not kill him with her own two hands. Oh,
Wait, only an Azira. I'm sorry. Are you related?
Erimeris is my sister. What does it matter?
You want to kill your own sister?
Yes. Your astonishment is making me think that the monkey are even more primitive than I first suspected. Do not tell me that blood ties carry certain prohibitions and taboos among your kind.
Ah, you have a complicated relationship. I see. Yeah.
Yes. I valued her until she went too far in her attempts to dispose of me. She valued me until I refused to bare my throat for the blade without a word. Our relationship has come to a dead end. Now the tie between us must be severed.
The plot sickens certain prohibitions and taboos.
Why do you hate Erimeris so much? It was all your own fault. You ended up in the chasm.
It is all somewhat more complicated than you're capable of understanding. Our game of old must come to an end. My first step went awry because of Nazrake's treachery. Now all I must do is finish what I started. Destroy her with my own hands before she destroys me.
And what do you want with her soul?
Simply killing her is not enough for me. No, it is too banal. Keeping her imprisoned for all eternity in a cage of misery from which there is no escape. That is a fate more to my liking. Her fury and torment will feed me until her spirit dries up like a fountain of blood spraying from a sliced artery. And also, it might make her resurrection problematic.
Wait, what?
Resurrection? What resurrection?
Naive creature. The homunculi of Camorra, including Tavantius, whom Erimeris favors, are able to regenerate our slain kin from small pieces of flesh held in amniotic tubes.
Ah.
Any Drakari you kill on the field of battle can come for you again, albeit at a price, since the homunculus claims a portion of their client's soul as payment for this precautionary measure. Perhaps Erimeris was desperate enough or insane enough to resort to such a contract. Who knows? Having Erimeris' soul in my keeping might make her regrown form, if one appears, defective. She might not remember me or you at all.
Interesting.
Well, should we encounter Erimeris at any point, I shall allow you to deal the final blow.
The answer I was expecting. I do not expect to wait long for the confrontation. When my sister learns of what occurred in the arena, she will send assassins or decide to come herself.
Marja breaks off. All his attention is now focused on a bent plate on his shoulder. A second later, he grips the edge of the plate and, with a strangled groan, tears it off. The piece dislodges with a hiss. Even God. Marta begins to straighten the bent plate with his hands, revealing the surprising strength contained within his lean body. Food. Let's look at what the plate was covering. You are shocked to find no under armor clothing. It seems the thin, light armor is attached directly to the Drakari's pale skin, roped with veins. You notice two pinprick marks surrounded by purplish bruises. Something pierced his flesh here, and that is what kept the armor plate in place.
What are you looking at?
After a few seconds, some ancient awareness spikes in you. The rapt attention of a deadly predator is focused on you. Your eyes dart up. The Marja has noticed your interest. Silently, he turns his head to you and leans down. His eyes bore into yours, his gaze mocking and charged with promise.
Well, I have never seen a Drakari at such close quarters before.
Yes. I can hear your frantic pulse. What is it you feel when you look at me? Primal fear, paralyzing horror, inexplicable awe. Allow me to explain. You are enthralled by your proximity to death. Your consciousness is swooning at the unlikely fact of your continued existence. But you do not recognize this because you have been prevented from exploring the limits of your sensation. No such constraints exist in my world. I can show you that world. I can teach you if you do as you are told.
The cold touch of the clawed glow takes you by surprise. Grasping your chin, Marja leans forward, so close that you can see the narrow band of dark turquoise around the Drukhari's dilated pupils. Of course,
An obedient pet. Good. Then start by carrying out my order. If we meet Irimaris, she is mine. And now, go. I'm finished with you. For now.
Oh god! Oh god! That's a lot. That's a lot. Also, where the fuck is stuff? Okay, so we need to fix the. You have more food, even. So where do you do that? It's in romances, I think. No. If you talk to Hendrix, I see. I don't remember when you. Is it even in search and pick? Is it? Or is it here? No, it's not here. No, I don't remember when. I don't. Where do you? For submission? Let me see. Okay, so I see there is. Is it the one? Yes, is it the one? So I need to start it basically. And let me say, so let me see, the. Is it domination? Reset value by 1, increase domination by 1. So I need to basically unlock domination? Okay. Do not trust me? I'm sure because I do not have it open myself. The values were different for me after this combo. Wait, can I? Do I have like? Like I remember you could like open the romances. Yeah, I think that's it. So there is Marajai. Huh. Yeah, it's only in one. And it's not started actually, that's... Because it would be 2 at this point, right? Because like a second encounter, basically. So I'm not sure if this is... Don't worry, it has no consequence for now. I shall check later. Okay, okay. Yeah, alright, I'll save it from now. Oh, that's safe. So okay, so it seems I'm basically close to the end of the Kimura, right? You need only to do the fight at the arena. No? Am I wrong? Nothing of interest. Only the fight. Okay, so we're obviously picking up. I mean, okay, Ulfar was 20. He was. I don't know. Okay, so I need Marajai, I think, right? I need Marajai. I am very not sure about Argenta. She is just. Argenta is very. I feel like my build of her is just wrong. Oh, Hendrix! Oh my god, I keep forgetting. Yeah, I keep forgetting. Hendrix. Where is Hendrix? Okay, you have Cassia, so you might not be as fucked as me. Okay. So I need Cassia one way or another.
What a relief to be talking to you again. Your soul shines like the gold of the sun in the darkness of this place.
I guess I can as well talk to all of them.
Well, how are you holding up?
Can words ever describe the joy of being free? As for the rest, don't worry about it. I am the blood of House Orselio, its heiress, and I will overcome any ordeal to return us to the Expanse.
Cassia, I would have stood a chance without her. It was a dire. Okay, that sounds bad. I'm not looking forward to it.
Do you know where we are?
Somewhere in the middle of the Dark City, I suppose. They say the human mind cannot fathom the bounds of this place, for the Imperium's largest hives look like grains of sand in comparison. A webway gate built by the ancient Eldari is the only way in. I think you realize as well as I do what that means for us.
Podrick has succeeded. It's amazing how much Cassia knows about a place so obscure. It's unlikely that the House Orselio library confines itself to volumes written by the Imperium's chroniclers, altogether shining sources of the more prohibited variety.
I wonder what callers you see around you.
There was only pitch darkness inside the Homunculus' artifact. But there is scarcely any more light in the streets of the Dark City, in whose blue-black haze I am almost blinded by pain. Clumps of brown and dark green blend with the settling ash of misery, all woven together in a tapestry of every shade of darkness.
You mentioned not being alone in the darkness of the artifact. Was it a figment of a clouded reason? Or was there really someone else with you?
It was real, Lord Captain. I must confess, I have been hounded by eerie strangers for many years. In my dreams, visions, and warp scryings. They try to reach me. They are tormented. They shout something I cannot make out. And one of those strangers, the most frightening one, is a woman who always stands aside and merely looks on in disapproval. Unlike the others, her image manifested itself more clearly each time. The refined features of her elderly face, the long white hair, the empty eye sockets glowing scarlet, and a third eye, the eye of a navigator. Once, in the middle of a warp voyage, the old woman dashed toward me and started strangling me. Praised be his mercy, for I was able to banish her to the fringes of my consciousness at that moment. However, that only angered the old woman. I began to see her ever more often, in shadows, at the edge of my vision, in my own reflection. And it was she, too, who waited for me in the darkness of the homunculus's cage. I know it for certain. Now, you know the last of my secrets, Lord Captain. Do you think I'm going insane?
Well, the old woman resembles you a little too much, don't you think?
I had the same exact thoughts. But is that not a wild conjecture, even for a navigator? Or am I simply going insane, as unworthy scions of my family have?
You know, that's one thing that how Rogue Trader handles this, you know, some of the skill checks, just kind of like automatically resolving them, you know, and showing you, like, as far as I understand, if you succeed the check, you will have the option available to you, and if you don't, then you just, like, you won't have it in the list, I think. And kind of, it made me think about, like, how the Baldur's Gate does it, right? The Baldur's Gate 3. And it's just, like, it's, I think, kind of impressive how Baldur's Gate managed to make this, the process of skill check, the process of, like, rolling a dice, is like a, like, on its own, it's very, like, a nice, like, entertaining, like, a moment of sort of, like, of tension, I guess. Like, every time you throw a dice and you, like, you look at it roll, and it's, yeah, I don't, oh, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that. What did I do? Why is it yellow now? I don't know. Yeah, it's like a little event, basically, right? And all these moments of, like, of you getting, like, natural 20 or, like, natural 1, right? And how it's just like, holy shit, I got it. And it's just like, it's like there's little moments, like, they're very dramatic, actually, right? And I think that's just a kind of a better way to do it than the way, like, Rogue Trader is just, like, trying to sort of just, like, hide it, you know, from the player's gaze. Like, it's like this whole process is just like, yeah, we rolled some dices. You won, by the way. Yeah, you can pick up the option now. And it's like, I don't know, it's just kind of, I think Baldur's Gate is better in this case. The dice throwing feels like something actually happens. Gives you a way to yeah, also it's like what the mechanics built about it, like that you can actually influence the rolls too. Yeah, that's another part. But here the text just tells you either you got the content or you don't get the content, right? And it seems that, again, am I misremembering this? Did I ever get, like, a dialogue option with a failed skill check? I don't think so, right? So, like, it's just, it doesn't even tell you when I failed. Like, you aren't aware of that stuff. There's no anticipation, just like, okay, or disappointment. Yeah, pretty much. So it is kind of, like, I guess, makes me appreciate Baldur's Gate even more, right? So it's like little things again that are just kind of like, okay, yeah, Baldur's Gate 3 does it. Yeah, it's whatever. But then again, when you put it in the context of other games that also tackle these challenges, and right, and works in the, you know, within the same, like, genre, basically, and you look how they do the things, you're like, yeah, it kind of helps you to appreciate more the design approach of Baldur's Gate. Yeah.
Try not to squander that sky blue fabric of hope, Lord Captain. For others' colors, too, lighten when they are close to you.
Okay, let's talk to Ulfar.
Let us raise our cups at Vater, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
Why do you call me a waiter?
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Et Fater.
Thank you.
You, of course, are a maiden, not a father. But we have no word meeting Maiden Commander in our tongue, as all Space Wolves are men.
Excuse me, Ulfar. I am. Yeah. All right. Let's just not wordlessly do that. I wonder, did I like mess up with toy box or something, or it's just you got confused because all regular humans are so tiny. It's kind of okay. Yeah, maybe probably.
Well, how we were planning on getting out of here?
I have had a few thoughts on that score, but don't try to pry them out of me. When the time comes, I will share them with you.
Maybe it is because you have the thing checked lava stream. Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I probably it's because I tampered with the toy books a little bit. Perception test succeeded. Despite his worst attempt to play the fool, the Space Wolves cannot deceive you. Ulfar does not fully trust you and is carefully observing your reaction. I think it just makes it so that the game doesn't make the dialogues dependent on the gender thingies. Oh.
And why do you devour your enemies?
Why do you think?
Medicaid has succeeded. The homophagia is clearly involved here. The genetic gift granted to the Astartes by the Emperor. This organ links to the brain and the stomach of a space marine, allowing him to observe information from the genetic code of any flesh he can see. Oh, yeah, this is a part about space marines that it's kind of like a lot of times, and it comes like to depiction of space marines, it's just kind of like omitted, I guess, just to kind of ignore it. But yeah, space marines can consume flesh and like get the memories of the person, which is it's kind of, yeah, I imagine it's kind of like an old part of space marine lore, and it's just, yeah, a lot of like people, I guess, a lot of like who work with space marines, sort of like in media, like depiction of them, they just like they pretend it's like yeah, what yeah, the acids, yeah, they also spit poison. The acid spitting 19, like, yeah, there are a lot of very funky things they can do, and a lot of times, yeah, most of the times when you actually see space marines, right, like, it's just yeah, whatever. No, that is Corley, the Loris Cannon shot. Yes, exactly. It's exactly. Space Marines are they have some funky quirks that unfortunately is not very used very often.
It has to do with homophagia, yes?
You are very well informed. Far more than a common mortal ought to be. Yes. It is true that I have gorged on the flesh of my enemies to reap the secrets from the steaming flavor of their meat. I have slain many Xenos and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken glee in it, while I have been gathering information and planning my escape.
This is kind of silly, like, from on the Drukhari side. At least some of them should probably know how space marines function.
Tell me about your brothers, the Space Wolves.
Not Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you, I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
Well, who are the Space Wolves?
Vilka Fenrika. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors. His executioners. His retribution. Our fearless Wolf King is Leman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Well, you Fenrisians seem to bring rules into everything.
You are not wrong there. Every other word out of a Fenrisian's mouth is wolf. But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen.
Yeah, that also reminded me that the current chapter master, like the head basically of Space Wolves, is a literal dreadnought. It's kind of funny. Which is like the dreadnought is just like basically like a mech, you know, in which let me show you. They're quite funny. Dreadnought 140k. So yeah, these are the guys basically, and they're okay. Let me see. Space Wolves. They're like some modern models. Yeah, it's probably one of them. But basically, they're just like they're kind of like mechs, like mechs slash sort of mechanical coffins, I guess you can call them, because the way they are created is that whenever a space marine receives a mortal wound, it basically renders him like incapable of continuing his like combat duties. He sometimes, depending on his like achievements, is put inside this thingy. You can literally see the coffin like shape basically, and they're entombed in this. They're like there is no way out of this. They're like there forever until their death is a part of this stuff. And yeah, the Space Wolves, they have at the top of their hierarchy this thing, which is like very old actually. They can live for a very long time. They're kind of chunky, right? They're kind of boxy, especially the older models. Like you see, this is like the modern one, and it's kind of like yeah, you can see like in the shapes, it's trying to be less steely and tricky. But these guys, look at them, they're just silly, you know, just the way they walk, the animations. In one of the like some RTSs like Dawn of War, that you can encounter them. Yeah. These guys are cute. We have like an old ones. Let me see. Old dreadnoughts? Because there's a lot of them. Or is it Horus Heresy? Let me check. Horus Heresy? Yeah, there. This is like before the Emperor fall, basically, and this is just they're also just kind of silly looking, just little dudes. Oh, this is very symbolic with the Emperor also being a dead god that everyone blindly follows. Kind of, yeah, kind of. They're like they're very venerated members of Astartes. They're like they're not used like very, you know, like sort of frivolously in combat. So like a lot of times they are used like as these like older sort of brothers. The yellow ones. They're also these that are just like, what is going on? The Imperial Fists, yeah. And I think this is actually not the old model, right? I think they recently released a bunch of like Horus Heresy like dreadnoughts, right? So this is not actually old. This is like kind of new. And you can see the choice, yeah. How does look like the, let me see, Space Wolves Chapter Master. No, that's not him. Ben Grimvar. No, that's, wait. Was it how he looked before? Wait a second. Is my memory just completely fucked up? And actually, the Chapter Master of Space Wolves is not a dreadnought? Wait. Okay, I need to... Dreadnought... Oh, that's not how you type it. Not Chapter Master. Wait, I think Bjorn the Fellhand was a Chapter Master before in tournament, but I'm not sure what it was. Chapter Master taken from the. Entered during the. Oh, so wait, so they have a different Chapter Master now. But this guy, as a Bjorn the Fell-Handed, also known as the Eldest Trueclaw, last from the Company of Rus. So yeah, it is a venerable pattern dreadnought and a former Great Wolf of the Space Wolf chapter. And a Grateful... Okay, so he was a Chapter Master. Okay. So he is no longer a Chapter Master, it seems. yeah, the Bjorn the Fell-Handed. Cannot believe none of them are hot. This is insane. Yeah, he is in particular... I don't know, he looks kind of silly, I guess. Are there more pictures of him? That's how he looked before. Yeah, I prefer him in his in the Dreadnought shape, I guess. Dreadnought form.
Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mjod we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mjod. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
I just said the word mjod. It's kind of funny because in Russian there is a word mjod. And it means like honey, basically. So it's always just reminds me of that. The Viking hatred is coming out of the recess of my brain to fight Ulfar. Yeah, so that's kind of another sort of thingy about Space Marines, that they are basically immune to alcohol, like conventional alcohol, because they're just like their body is super resistant to poisons. So they literally have to come up with some like ultra poisonous drink, just extremely poisonous drinks so that would It is also in your word for bear. Yeah, yeah. It is kind of funny. Yeah, I never thought about this, but yeah, it is. It is a part of the medved. Yeah. The mad part. I think that is cute, but not when Ulfr says it. Yeah, I never thought about it, that the mod is part of medved.
So, Fenris, what is it like?
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the Hellwinter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens. And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it. Tell me, Edfater, what is the most fearsome foe on Fenris?
I don't know. Okay, I guess Tav knows actually. Literally means honey eater, adorable. I will forget the You mentally go to the list of the deadliest creatures in Fenris. Wait. Okay, anyway, but your thoughts seem to settle. Yeah, I just, for some reason, like I just completely forgot that like this is like one of the images, I guess, of bears, right? That they're very into honey. Is it a universal thingy? It's kind of like it's like Winnie the Pooh, basically, right? This is kind of like an exemplar of this sort of stereotype. Yeah, I kind of just forgot about that. Yeah. Okay, so I guess it is universal, right? Because they're like all sorts of Winnie the Poohs, right? They're like in the West Winnie the Pooh. We have our own kind of fucked up. Okay, I don't know if you've seen him, but the Russian Winnie, well, I should say Soviet Winnie Pooh, I guess. It's just, yeah. This is the Russian, this is the Soviet one. Like, you just look at. I don't know. I always just, it's just the stark contrast between like the Disney one, I guess. But I think my friend showed me some cursed cartoon. Yeah, she sent me the memes of this one. I fucking love. He is. You can feel it here. Yeah, and this image just radiates the Soviet vibes. I don't know. Yeah, that's it. It always, like, for me, that was just like, as a kid especially, you know, it was kind of weird whenever I would like encounter the Disney Winnie Pooh. I would be like, what the fuck? Why the Western Winnie Pooh looks so different? Yeah. The judgy little stare that he's perfect. Yeah, he is. I prefer the Soviet one over the. I mean, of course I do. I'm fucking biased here. So, Okay, so you mentally go through the list of the deadliest creatures in Fenris, but your thoughts seem to settle on the strange name Rasp Badger. You have read about this animal, a small and ferocious creature about which very little is known.
Oh, of course I know, the Rasp Badger.
No, you are... What? Why the Rasp Badger?
Wait, did I fuck up? Wait. Did the game fucked with me, right? Huh? Did I pick up the wrong option?
I mean, literally not about it. It means hunters fears to encounter it. And it is about danger. Yeah.
Very good. I hope to tell you about the black curse of the Wolfen, but your answer wasn't bad either. Wrath Badger.
Wolfen mentioned. Yes, tell me about it. Tell me about the Wolfen. Sure.
The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
Yeah, and it also turns you into an ugly guy. Yeah, that sounds like her.
Well, in icons I have seen, Astartes look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
It actually reminds me, that occurs to me. Is Wolfen into Vikings? Do you think she would like Ulfar? To this day, I still do not understand what the fuck it... Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm also not really, like, sure what exactly Gene Seed is. Right, it's like... yeah, so you basically have... The Emperor created the Primarchs, right? His sons. And so, like, basically each Primarch served as a sort of, like, a foundation, like a genetic foundation for each Space Marine Legion, right? So it's like just their genetic material is basically was used for creation of Space Marines, and like each Primarch was like fucked up in their own way, and so like it was, you know, it was mirrored in their genes. Like, yeah, I'm not really sure like what exactly Gene Seed is. No, she hates him. We have bitched about him extensively. Okay, that's okay. I see. Ulfar is not very popular among the cuteness council. I see. The wiki is a mess. It is. It's basically just like a vague sort of idea of like a genetic material or something, and like, yeah. Maybe he redeems himself. Actually, I kind of doubt it. There's something very cute. Yeah, we will see. I am honestly, if you are not into the Viking Space Marine stuff, yeah, maybe he is actually cute deep beneath. We'll see. But I kind of doubt, because it's Space Marines. They're kind of very rigid characters, right? They're just a lot of Space Marines. They're kind of like it's very easy to kind of be very bored with them, especially with like other more like common Space Marines like Ultramarines. Like yeah, they're just Space Wolves kind of sort of try to break with it, right? Because they're Vikings and all the stereotypes that entails this kind of word. But yeah, we'll see. Like maybe he's insecure about his hate. and wish he was small and he hates taking up space and just wants to hug. Nah, that would be very kind of actually interesting take on a Space Marine. But we'll see. But I don't have high expectations. Yeah.
Well, for a Space Marine chapter, you are far from orthodox.
Because another thing is that kind of complicates stuff, right? Is that Space Marines are like they are poster boys of Warhammer, right? And you have this like whole subset of fans, very you know obnoxious fans who are like just obsessed with Space Marines and all the things that you know the stuff about. So they need to start making Space Marines cuter if they want my money. Yeah, it's the thing with Space Marines. They are. It's not super new. What was the year they introduced Primaris Marines? But yeah, the thing is they have these new Space Marines basically, right? The Primaris Marines. And they are just like I will be honest, I am not big fan of them because if you look at the, let's say, just like Firstborn, I think, Firstborn Space Marines. The thing about Space Marine armor is that it's kind of goofy looking a little bit, especially the helmet, right? The helmet has this like this. It's like it looks very grumpy. It's like angry. You're like, I'm angry, right? Kind of vibes to it that I actually like a lot, even though they might come a little bit of maybe a little bit silly. But I just like this the helmet design. It's just for me they're always kind of like just strongly associated. Like yes, this is the Space Marines. While the Primaris ones, they just like their helmets, they evoke no emotions, from me. They just like, what is it? What am I supposed to feel, when I like look at this guy? Oh my god, he's angry. Well, look at this guy. What am I supposed to feel? Just like generic sci-fi helmet. Legend spent 2 hours of my life researching if good Space Marines exist. Yeah, angry little boys. Yeah, exactly. They look like Persian cats. That's actually a good way to think about it. Yeah, no character, no cuteness. Just it's painful, really. It's really painful, especially because like the Space Marine 2 that I'm working on it's all about Primaris. It's fucking Primaris, and it's just it's a tough life, really. Yeah, no cute helmets, pretty much I would say. They have some variations, like they have the thing like they have different. There is a variety when it comes to let me find. They have different variations basically of Space Marines that do like different things. God, I hate the new side, the new design. Let me find it. How am I supposed to? Space Marines. Just Space Marines. And there's also just like it lags. It takes a really long time to load it. Is it? Are you loading even? Mods will fix this, trust and believe. I do count on this. I really hope there will be lots of modding for Space Marine 2. That's like one of my hopes. And not just my hope, by the way. It's like anyway, so yeah, so these are generic ones. Really? That's no. No, that's. Do they have like some kind of a shortage problem? What? That's not it. Wow, that's just. Yeah, there is. Okay, that's. Yeah, let me then. Morris. Miniatures. I think I misspelled it, yeah. Where is the site? Where is the site? Space Marines? Okay, this is the site, right? I think that we used last time. Yep. So, okay, so you have. Oh, Titus, by the way. Hey, that's the protagonist of Space Marine 2. Look at him. God, he is just. I don't like this miniature. His face here is just. God, his facial expression is just terrible. Some people paint their Marines like Care Bears, and this is fully what I want from the mods. Yeah, they did not give justice to Titus. Okay, where is it? Company Heroes. Company Heroes, I think they're just the old ones, right? Yeah. Terminators. Okay, the Primaris Terminators are kind of look similar to the old Terminators, if I remember correctly. Do you consider Titus to be cute? He's not exactly. He's it's kind of like the thing is they're like two very like different renditions of Titus, right? There's like the first Space Marine Titus, like this guy, right? And then this guy in the trailer. So they're different, but nah, I wouldn't call him cute. You know, he's just. I prefer the second Space Marine rendition, but I wouldn't call him cute. You know, he's okay, kind of like in the middle of it. Yeah, I mean, like he looks grumpy and angry enough, I guess, but he's angry, yes. And they're blurring the lines between Primaris and Firstborn. Yeah, that's also the thing now too. Maybe if I give him some of my Hyaluronic serum. Yeah, he's not cute enough for me, really. He's okay. He's okay looking. He's just fine, you know, I would say. The Terminators kind of like, they have a cute helmets, I think. They're just like, they're kind of like dogs, you know? They make me think about dogs like the Pitbulls, maybe? And they still look, even these new models, they look kind of like this, they have this like a very chunky feeling to it. His hair is just there. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about, you know, he has this scar, right? That kind of like cuts. It is just yeah, I don't know. And the same thing is like on the first. Yeah, I think he looks better in the second Space Marine. But also, oh my god, here, you know, I don't like how he looks here. The older one has a cuter nose. Yeah, I guess. It just looks more like pleasant, I guess, than in the first game. Yeah, it's kind of hard to describe the difference between them for me. But god, this miniature. I thought about getting it, you know, like I said, like, man, I need to get a Titus miniature because I'm literally working on Space Marine 2. But when I saw it, I was like, Maybe with the helmet on? I don't know. I didn't realize you play the same character as the first. Yes, right? It is a stark difference. I think it's okay. You know, it's a different studio who's handling the sequel, and the sequel literally comes out like more than a decade after. I think it's fine. What Saber did is it? Maybe with a helmet on is very beautiful. Yeah, it's a lot of times it's like it's kind of the solution. Like, yeah, with the helmet, it's probably okay. So yeah, these guys they're cute. I like the chunky side of them. So you have who else? You have more Terminators. We have Sternguards. Sternguards are just the old ones, right? I think the old ones. No, oh, they even... Yeah, you can... It's kind of funny how, like, 4 out of 5 guys is the Primaris ones, and there's just, like, one guy who still has the old armor, old helmet. Scaled up. Oh my god, what is this? Oh god. Ballista's Dreadnought. Okay, so this looks kind of funky, okay. Where is it? Where is it? They're like other... Okay, Phobos. Yeah, Phobos is another, like, they're different. Okay, let me... It was not. Phobos Space Marines. The Phobos have a different helmet, basically. Yeah, you can see it kind of resembles the old one, but I can't say I am like... God, where is it? Where's a good fucking... There was like a Phobos Space Marine art? There was like a good art of it, I think. That I saw in the... Yeah, this is the one. That's like you can see it well. It's alright. Yeah. I feel like you could sit on the Dreadnought's shoulders and like enjoy some snacks. Yes, yes, they are like very, yeah, like good buddies to hang out with, you know. The legs, I don't like the legs on the photos. The legs are too thin. Yeah, I mean, like, they're in general sort of like they're supposed to be like a more agile sort of force, right? I think, if I remember correctly, their purpose and combat. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really thinking too much. Not chunky enough. Yeah, true. And so what are the other ones? Phobos, Primaris Ancient, Heavy Intercessors, Assault Intercessors? No, they're like the guys that have like a skull, so like of trying to be very edgy. Not Blade Guard, no, not them. And I'm really not digging them. Assault Intercessors? No, not these two. Maybe it's Infiltrators? Yeah, the Infiltrators is kind of similar, right? I think actually, are they the same? I don't really see the difference. Encouragers? Okay, these guys. I don't know what that is. That's just... I really don't like these. I hate them too. They're just... like... They're just not Space Marines. Like... This is just some... Yeah, I'm not a fan. Not a fan at all. Actually a hater. Yeah, okay, let's not even look at them. Okay, where are these guys? Infiltrators. No, the Infiltrator is also not that. Is Sanguinus truly the only pretty one? Yeah, Aggressor is... I mean, the chunky one kind of... They kind of look silly, you know, like especially with these like giant, what do you call globes, you know. They're just, I don't know, they have vibes, yeah, they have vibes. Not exactly digging these vibes, but they have something going for them, you know, in comparison to just like let me see, Rivers. Oh, okay, I think that's Rivers. God, yeah, the Rivers. I don't know, the fucking skulls. I don't. It's so funny because I remember reading in the Codex that these guys, they're like supposed to be like a shock troopers or something. Like they're supposed to instill fear, you know. They're supposed to be scary, intimidating, you know, for the enemies. I cannot. Who thought that this is intimidating? Who thought that? Or so the scary, spooky skeleton vibes is a good way to go. Yeah, they are just wannabe edgelords. They're kind of cute. Yeah, they're kind of cute. They have this like again this like a kind of spooky, scary skeletons vibes, right? Yeah, but they're just like they're trying too hard and just failing miserably. And it's just so funny that like in the lore, in the Codex, they're like supposed to be like the scary part of the Primaris Marines. Yeah, they're just it's quite something. Rivers Rivers basically the same. Yeah, they're just I really hate the masks, like the half masks, I guess I would call them. They're like the ones that like just expose like the upper half of the head. I just hate them. I don't like how they look. God, I don't like how they look. Yeah, these are worse, pretty much. And that's pretty much it. You know, this is the Primaris Marines. This is like the new Space Marines, and I mean, I think like I like the Chaplain. The Chaplain looks alright. I like the you know the sort of integration of like actual skeleton parts into the armor, like the rib cage is a part of like the chest, and okay, the miniature does not look that great, but the art, Primarius Chaplain. Let me show. I need the art. Is it the one? No, I think there was like. I mean, they look kind of intimidating, you know. Yeah, this is one of the arts, yeah, in the Codex. That's not exactly this. It's like an edit, but yeah, this is one of those. Okay, I can imagine this slapping, especially if you painted it with gold, black bone with. Yeah, it's like the color palette too, right? Because kind of one of the things about chaplains that they're always in black, basically. Yeah. So this I think works, and I like that, especially the hood too. These guys are alright. But they are not, like, the thing is, they're not new. Like, this is how Primaris looked before. Not Primaris, I'm sorry, Chaplains. Chaplains looked before. It's just like the Primaris just looks a little bit different. So it's like, it's not even a Primaris thing, really. So, I mean, I don't know, if you're thinking about the cute ones, let me see, what stuff do have the other chapters, like the chapter specific icons? Space Marines. So you have Black Templars. I don't think Black Templars have anything interesting. This is so It's also so slutty. I mean, this whole yes, yeah, it is. It is very. The chessing is just. How do you feel about Mephiston? That's a good question. Let's go to Mephiston. Is a blood angel, right? I think. Okay, so I don't think miniature. Actually, no, he does not look that bad. So he's like the psyker of blood angels, right? And he's just like a Dracula, basically, right? Let me see. Is there like a good art of Mephiston? Let me close all the items. Yeah, basically Space Marines, they are not as cute as like Mechanicus, you know. I think Mechanicus hold supreme in the cuteness. Mephistone, Warhammer 40k. I think I misspelled it. Maybe not. There is some really nice art of him. Is it? I mean, okay. I don't see the one that I. Can you give me like? This kind of is nice, but I wish it was, you know, the resolution was bigger. But yeah, but that's basically the Mephiston. And I mean, he looks. I think the armor is Dracula-ish inspired. Oh, yeah, maybe. But yeah, he's basically like the Dracula, you could say. And honestly, I'm digging his like the armor, especially the chest, looks pretty nice. This, I don't know what you call this part. It's like a sort of like a imitation. This Dracula design, right? Like with I don't know what you call it. Like some whatever. You know what I'm talking about. So yeah, Mephiston is one of the better ones for sure. Also, look at this makeup. Apart from the wait, Blood Angels, Commander Dante, he's also a pretty nice one. Yeah, this is his new one, but let's see. He's also like Dante, the chapter master of Blood Angels. This is his new model. The older ones. Oh yeah, you can see the. You can actually. Funny. Let me show you. Game, please. Okay, so yeah, this is his new Primaris form, and this is how he looked before. Kind of rough one. Yeah, he's actually a vampire. I mean, Blood Angels vampires, right? Perhaps are Blood Angels just the most stylish ones? Maybe. Yeah, they're probably the most stylish ones. Probably. Yeah. So yeah, he's like Dante is his lore is also pretty cool because he's one of the oldest Space Marines. I think he's like, how old is he? Is he like 1,000 years old, right? So he's also this is him without helmet. So he kind of looks like similar to Mephiston, I guess. Oh yeah, I like this one. Oh, the resolution is low. Yeah, his mask changed a little bit in time. Grandpa. I have the old one as a kid. Really? Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I do like the old one, kind of like you can sense the grandpa vibes in him, right? The modern, like the new version, definitely is definitely like rejuvenated. Yeah, the super angry. Yeah, Blood Angels might be the best ones. Okay, the others are just... yeah, this is just a normal space for instance. Okay. So what else? So we have... let me see. Let me go back. Blood Angels. The Black Templars. I don't think they have anything interesting about them, right? They're just like, they're literally just LARPers. Oh, Lionel Johnson. Oh yeah, the new model, right? The Primarch of Dark Angels, right? Yeah, he's I like his miniature, the new miniature. He looks pretty cool. He's like he's a grandpa version. He was like this. He was younger before, but recently, in the lore stuff, he like got awakened or something, right? And this is him. I also love these guys, the literal hooded guys on the miniature. They are like, what are they called, the Watchers or something? I actually don't know what their lore is, like what exactly they are. But yeah, it's his miniature is pretty good. I see potential, but that's like the thing about Dark Angels. It's like I don't think they have anything going on, with them. So the Black Templars, they're fucking LARPers, basically. I think. Yeah, nothing really interesting about them. So the Dark Angels. I mean, they have hoods, I guess. Azrael. I mean, yeah, they have these things, basically. These, like, what do you call, like, robes? They like to wear robes, and I don't know what's going on with this helmet. I know, he's... yeah, God, his face. These guys are cute. Their little watchers are cute, so that gives them a few points, I think. But apart from that, I don't know, the wings are kind of silly looking. I like the little dudes. The little dudes are very cute. Again, I think there's a helmet option. Yeah. I think that shows it, right? They literally show it here. He does not look good without helmet. Actually, Lionel Johnson has 4 head options. Oh, he does it. Yeah, he does. Has a lot, right? Let me check. Does it show it on the? Yes, he also has the winged one. The hooded one. This is one also too. The the NG one. Yeah, you can customize him quite nicely. Yeah, the wings are they're just silly. I don't know. They're just a bit too much, And apart from that, yeah, they're just fine. The hoodie or the black helmet is adorable. Yeah, I do like the in general hoodie versions, for Space Marines when they just put hoods over their helmets. It is kind of cute, and it's also just kind of silly. Just like, what are you doing? But I like that. Yeah, look at this guy. So then we have, what do we have? We have Imperial Fists. Do Imperial Fists even have unique? I don't think they have any unique stuff to them, right? Yeah, I don't think so. The Raven Guard. Oh, okay. So I guess the Raven Guards are kind of interesting. Look at this. They have. Oh, okay. Raven Guard. First of all, this guy. Wow, I think this is the chapter master, right, of the Raven Guard. God, the emo vibes are they're over the top. Yeah, that's this guy is quite something. Yeah, um. Have you people ever heard of closing a goddamn door? Yeah, so these guys. Wait, do they have not like a unique Raven Guard models? Really? They don't? Maybe there are like older ones? Yeah, this is yeah, that seems to be the old one. Let me see. So Raven Guards, Space Marines. Space Marines. Also these ones too. I love these. The Beakies. The Beaky helmets. They're just so cute. The birdie, you know, vibes to them. They're just like adorable. They're like on the same. Actually, I think I like them even more than, you know, the Ingi helmets. They're just very cute. Yes, they're super adorable. It was a really good decision for. It was a studio. I forgot the studio that Orok something, who made the bolt gun, the boomer shooter, for Space Marines. Bolt gun art. They used the Beaky helmet for this, and it's like, it looks so cute, just beautiful, adorable. Like, yeah, it's very beautiful. Right, the roundness of the beak. The cat. Okay, all right. Let's. I'll continue talking to Ulfar in the meantime, while Mona is dealing with the cat. Okay, so okay. For our Space Marine chapter, you are far from the orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
My neighbor is now watching. Okay, all right. Let's go back then. So these guys are adorable. I love them. Yeah, they're just they're cute. They're just, look at the wings. Do they? Where is that? Like the miniatures? Don't they have like the specific like unique miniatures to them? Really? They must have Raven Guard miniatures. Okay, they have ones. Yeah. They're just adorable. Like the wings too are kind of silly looking. Ignore this guy. Ignore him. But the ones with the beaky helmets, yeah. So Raven Guards, you know, if you're into ravens, I guess yeah, it's literally in the name. They have this thing going on for them. Let's see. So then we have Raven Guard. Also, like, what is this helmet? Is there even like a miniature that has like this design? They're also like very adorable. Salamanders. I don't think salamanders have like a unique. I mean, I guess they have this. Yeah. Yeah, that's quite a lot, and I am not. Yeah, I think that's just too much stuff. That is a busy model, yes, very busy model, and I'm just also. God, this black mixed with the with the flames. They have this, but should they? Yeah, that's a good question. Very good question. Yeah, it's yeah. Salamanders, they just they should have stopped cooking at a certain point. Like also general the flames, like even on this art you see like the flames just look kind of silly. Take one thing off before you leave the house. Yep, pretty much. Oh, the white scars, the bikers, the big the Mongols, basically Space Marines. Yeah, they're like, okay, let me. This is their Primaris, I think, right? Let me see. What do they have? Do they have like a? They don't have like the Primaris things, but I think they should have white scars. Like the old models should have interesting miniatures. White scarred miniatures. I think. Might be wrong. So I mean, they like bikes. No, maybe not. Maybe not. Huge space birds. Yeah, like that's like the only cute thing I guess about them. They just have an upgrade kit. Shaved heads with ponytail should be legal. Yeah, that's also not a big fan, I'll say. So Raven, the white cars, not really. So then we have Space Wolves. They're just, I don't know, that's just a normal Primaris. Please, let me go back. If I remember, oh, the wolf. God, they look. I just. Yeah, let's close. The wolf and I just, yeah. And yeah. So these are more like. Oh, okay, wait. Okay, they have one thing going for them. Okay, let me. Can I see more of these Space Wolves miniatures? They have these like wolf-shaped helmets. And I think like they are pretty old. Show me the fucking helmet you covered. Yes, this is a. Okay, these helmets are kind of cute. Yeah, Wolfen, this is what they were just talking about in the game. Yeah, the Curse of Wolfen. Yeah, the furry Space Marines. Very cute, but yeah, they're kind of. It's, as you can see, they're not very popular and very common. But I like them. They're very adorable. It is kind of sad that they should have paused. Yeah. Oh, these are also interesting ones. They're like hounds, sort of. Yeah. Yeah, but these are. Oh, they have Iron Priest. Oh, does Iron Priest have? No, not really. Not the same thing. Yeah, so. You can't even get it. You can't even get the old helmet, unfortunately. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy, really. I remember the Space Wolves. They had like doggos, I think, right? They had like doggos units. Oh, this is a... Okay, no, that... Is it what I don't know, they kinda... Okay, these guys, the Fenrisian wolves. I think I saw different models. They just... Yeah, the wolf helmet is like basically the only redeeming feature. These guys, they look like they are underfed, you know? They're like malnourished or something. Which I guess makes sense considering the planet. Yeah, I'm also not impressed. They just... I think I saw the bigger ones. Did I hallucinate the bigger ones? Oh, this is the one I think. Yeah, these are the bigger one, right? Yeah, these are the bigger guys. And they look better, I think. Also temporarily out of stock. God, these guys, they're just... Yeah, they are all over the place. Very chunky and silly looking, right? Like silly, not very like scary, not very like kind of cute actually, right? Yeah, I kind of want to pet them instead of like being scared or something. Yeah. I don't think Ultramarines have anything going for them. Yeah, Ultramarines are like literally generic Marines, right? Also, this is their Primarch. Reboot Gilliman. Look at this guy. Yeah. The miniature yeah, his miniature is oh my god, like the artwork, there are better artworks of him, I think. Oh god, no, okay, that's not what I meant. Yeah, like I think there are like some artwork where he looks better, but yeah, he is just... What is this? Yeah, okay, let's not dwell. I think I have seen him in memes, but I don't know him, and I don't know what... Yeah, he's like, personality-wise, he's not that bad, I think, but yeah, he's just... I think... Okay, Raven Guard Salamanderous. I guess there's a Death Watch. But Death Watch... I mean, the thing that I like, I guess, about them is they're like... The thing that they do is like pauldrons. Let me get it like Death Watch. R40K. They're like, I think they're like, it's a good art. I remember seeing... Yeah, I like the only thing that I really sort of dig about them. They have these pauldrons with these like bones and skull and like this some edgy stuff written in Latin, I think, and also there's like this hand that is basically features like it's like a medieval knight armor element, right? I don't know what you call it, but yeah, they're basically kind of, this is the thing that they have, and they all in black. They're like they all in black, and I like black color, so. But that's pretty much it. Skullscream is good, but need them to start caring about having nice hair. Yeah, I am... Oh, wait. There are also... Yeah, the Grey Knights. The Grey Knights. Okay, so the Grey Knights, I will be honest, I was never really a big fan of them. They just look silly. Yeah, these are the Grey Knights. They are like the elite demon hunters of Space Marines, and they have these helmets that are, I don't know, they kind of look silly. They're like, what is going on? This is just too wide, like Yeah, like it's. I guess like on some artwork it looks okay-ish. Yeah, I feel like I'm undecided about this. Like you can make them look okay, right? We can. Oh my god, they look quite different on different artwork. Yeah, it's. You can. I guess they're like a turtles, I guess, right? No, I'm not undecided. So I guess maybe the only thing that's sort of digging about them is like the sort of they have like the turtle sort of vibes to them, but that's pretty much it. They are based on the Frogmouse helm that was a jousting helmet. Oh, I think I get what you're talking about. But yeah, they look like that one garbage bin my grandpa used to have. Yeah, I am personally not a fan. Not a fan of these guys. They're just... And other variations that they have, they're just knights. They are knight helmets, basically, you can see. Which is like, okay, but yeah, no. Oh my god, what is this? What is... Okay, no, let's close it. And I think that's pretty much it. When it comes to Space Marines, they can do better. Yeah, pretty much. They had some stuff going on for them before the Primarization happened. Now with Primaris Marines, I just they're fine. Like and definitely when it comes to aesthetics of these guys, I am digging Chaos Space Marines more. Because they were in some way, because they were not touched by the Primarization. They did not get corrupted, I guess. Like, for example, let me... Oh, I did not want to do that. Like, what do we have? It's not that Chaos. So you have Death Guard, for example. Death Guard are just cute, you know? They have these, like, they're just chonkers, you know? Like, look at this guy. Look at it. Oh my god. They're just adorable chonkers. They're big. They have tentacles. There's also a bonus for me. Not all of them. But they're just... Yeah, look at the difference immediately. What are the Black Templars? The Black Templars are the LARPers. Yeah, they're basically... Let me show them quickly. Black Templars. You know, I think if you've encountered a Space Marine fan who is a Black Templars fan, it's a red flag. It's just a red flag immediately. Just like, okay, dude. Yeah, they're just this. They're the LARPers, pretty much. The fucking Crusaders, yeah, just don't, whatever. They're like, I remember some of the cute Death Guard art. Oh yeah, I like this one. Like it's just this dude. That's not a good artwork. The resolution. There's just like the tentacles. The cute. Look at this helmet. Oh, look at him. Look at his mouth. It's just adorable. Adorable. The stinkers, like there are chonkers, there are stinkers. They're just. I like them. I love them. The Death Guards are just adorable guys. Yeah. The Slapso, they have some metal studs on their legs, which is cool. I will specifically look at the Reddit threads of people who are Black Templars fans now. Yeah, the pink with the green slabs. I also love the combination. Yeah. It's great. It's great. Yeah, I'm big fan of the ones that like feature. Oh, look at this! Also, they have the skull like having a cute tongue. It's just beautiful. And they also can be like just kind of like disgusting, I guess, too. Just like kind of menacing looking folks. Not that. No, I don't know what that is. Okay, let me find where am I? Close the stuff. Grey Knights, Grey Knights. Also, the Primarch Mortarion is kind of cool. He's like he's a big kind of birdie guy, I guess you can call him. He has a lot of stuff going on for him. That is, yeah, it is kind of like unexpected, right? The wings, especially the size. I guess the guy's size kind of makes sense for like death and pestilence and stuff. Look! Oh my god! Look at the Nurgling. I think that's a Nurgling. Also, oh my god! Look at these guys. He has kind of like the lion. He also has like a very adorable, cute guys following him. Also, I don't know what that is, but this is hot. I'm digging this back. Yeah, so they have cool also, oh my god, oh, look at this, look at this tank, god, look at the shapes. It's just like the chunker of a tank, the Blight Hauler, just oh, I love them. Very adorable, like the Nurgle, and they also have like the drone, I think, right? Yes, the drone, which is also is pretty cool. Like, I'm just like in general digging the shapes. Yeah, so Death Guard are definitely one of my favorites. And they just like, these guys. What? Look at the fucking bell. They just like, look at the stinkers, the chonkers, the little tis. So yeah, this is the Death Guard, just like very adorable, very cute. I love them. And then what do you have? You have World Bearers, which is they're kind of just like edgy, I think, right? They are like let me see. Let me show the Space Marines. Can I see like can I get a better look? Yeah. They have these like helmets with this like what do you call this shapes, like the corn symbol shapes. Yeah, they're just like angry dudes like me. Can I find the better ones? Is it the one? They're I guess they're okay. I'm not that big fan of them, but I like the helmets, I guess. They look kind of silly. I like the color scheme, like khaki, this bubblegum pink. Yeah, the Death Guard is definitely pretty good there. So these guys, I like. They are okay. They're kind of like edgy enough. They have like something interesting, some interesting models. Also, this is their Primarch. Yeah, just a demon, just like a very sort of generic demon guy, I guess. Nothing very interesting about him. Yeah, they have potential, and it's like, I guess they just like fulfill their role. The Southern Suns. Yeah, the Southern Suns, I like them. They are like, they have these the cool aesthetics, I think. Like the armors just look pretty nice. These like what do you call, like ancient Egyptian aesthetics to them. I think this is his too generic demon looking. I wish he had more human head. Yeah, probably. Yeah, I would agree with that. Yeah, so these, I don't think miniatures, like, I like some really nice artworks. This is the Sorcerers. Let me see. Southern Suns. Artwork. Yeah, I'm digging the aesthetics basically, especially like a lot of them you can like the several hands. It's pretty cool. These guys just like, oh my god, look at what is going on there on the helmet. I love this because I love this. Like, oh my god, please show me nice. Yeah, they just like they're very like the color scheme and like the shapes is just like very satisfying to look at, you know. Yeah, the Rubric Marines are just automatons. Yeah, they're walking armors basically. In this case, they're kind of boring. They don't really have a personality a lot. Slappage drooped to the max. Ultramarines with fonts shaking their basic blue armor. Yeah, exactly. And it's kind of funny because, well, Thousand Suns are the Chaos faction that you will fight in Space Marine 2. So it's yeah, that's kind of funny. That they're like very similar looking factions, like in terms of the color scheme, and one is definitely cooler than the other. So yeah, these are the Thousand Suns. I like them. Yeah, they're basically prettier. Spoiler? No, it's not spoiler warning, unfortunately, because I don't know who I don't like in general. I'm kind of dissatisfied with like marketing. I don't know who does it, like our publisher, I guess, but it's spoiled already. It's spoiled. There are like a lot of like let me Space Marine 2 Thousand Suns. I don't know why they revealed so many units. They revealed the Chaos Mage, the Rubric Marines, the fucking Terminators, the Zang. Just yeah, it's I don't know. Titus' face is what he could be if he embraced the trip. The Mage looks cool. I really like the Mage. Yeah, it's a good screenshot. It's a good screenshot, but yeah. Yeah, I just no secrets whatsoever. And also this is a primer. I don't know about the primer. He's just he's very red, you know, and I guess his wings are adorable, and his name is Magnus, so it's kind of cool. Oh, I like the mask. Oh, there's like a cycle version. Yeah, I don't know. The Primarch is not sure about him. I can see one particular type of artist really being into him and doing something fantastic. Yeah, I don't. Let me see. Magnus. Never have 40k art. Is there like interesting artwork of him? Also, this is how he looked, yeah, when he was a human. Yeah, I like his human form, I guess. He looked kind of nice, you know. Nipple horns. The torsos. Yeah, the Radan vibes. Yes. The Radan is definitely. The similarity is here. Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, he's a Radan guy, basically. Yeah. I mean, I guess I'm kind of digging the horns. And also like this combination of like all this like the feathers coming out of the elbow. Not the elbow, is it? Yeah, there's elbow, right? The spider part. And just like in general, like very like beautiful, like colorful wings. So yeah, I see things that I like. Like, I guess I like him. Like, I like parts of him, you know? I'm not sure if I like him as a whole. Reminds me of this Madonna Conbra aesthetic. So he has some stuff going on, and you do definitely can depict him in a very nice way, you know, in artwork. And something a drag artist could wear in a burlesque number, and the horns are great. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, that's a good point, I guess. Okay, we will get to the Fulgrim, zombie. We will get to the Fulgrim, because Fulgrim is holy shit. Okay. So these are Southern Suns. There are no... Wait, there are no... Really? There are no Slaanesh? What are they called? The Emperor Children? That's surprising. Okay, let's check the normal case Marines. So... I mean, so by the way, this is the main baddie of Chaos Space Marines, the Abaddon. yeah, he is just... Yeah, I am, like... Yeah, the fucking thing, he can go and be an absent father. The Abaddon is just... I'm also not really digging his hair, you know, style, sort of. Yeah, so like the Chosen... They look alright. They're just like... Their designs are fine, you know, like the generic Chaos Marines. The Possessed... Yeah, like, I like the mutations. I like the body horror part of course. I like the tentacles, the flash being exposed, and it's just like the edgy part, the horns. Oh yeah, there's this guy. There is the Fabius Bile. Oh, this is a cute one. I don't know who that is. Okay, the miniature doesn't give him justice. I think like he has Fabius Bile. I think I misspelled. Does he have like an... Yeah, he has... I kind of like his armor, I guess, design, right? His like sort of use of clothes attached to the... It's kind of like the Frankenstein, I guess, sort of like static that he's going after. I kind of like... I mean, he's literally balding. So, there's potential with the Bertha armor design in the previous one. I have a mutual who's into him. Yeah, that's... yeah, notice the Bertha eyes too, the very 80s fantasy. I don't understand, but they're good for them. Yeah, not exactly my thing. I guess I respect it. Yeah. Let's see. Is there anyone who's also like interesting there? I mean, the Chaos Terminators, I guess, are kind of cute because they have like this... They have horns. They're basically normal Terminators, except they have horns. And I think horns complement their like their helmet designs very well. Grow hair. Yeah. A lot of them do need to grow hair. Yes, that's kind of like the problem with Chaos Marines. That's kind of like one of the reasons why I kind of like got upset with the reveal of the guy, right, that we had in Rogue Trader. I already forgot his name, but the Chaos Marine that we encountered, who was like literally bald guy. Some tattoos on them. Oh, the Noise Marines. Okay, the Noise Marines are kind of funky. Yeah, I like Noise Marines. They're just very cute. Or along the crew, or on the bolt. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, the Noise Marines, the Slaanesh aligned guys, right? I think they're the Slaanesh guys. Let me see. Noise Marines. I think they're like the only ones who use what do you... Oh my god, sonic weapons, right? Oh, I love this. Oh god, I love this artwork. Can you like give me a normal resolution, please? Oh my... Are you serious? You fucking... Okay, that's I think better. God, I'm really digging this like very creepy face design. God, that's like... This is what I'm talking about when I mean I want more like interesting Chaos Marines designs, because yeah, like you can do so many interesting stuff with like mutations. Like look at this guy, he's just creepy, and I like, this is one of my favorite artworks of a Chaos Marines, I would say. And yeah, he's also uses a fucking guitar as well. I can imagine them lovingly painting their own armor to look cool. Yes, right? They just like, you can do a lot of very cool stuff. This isn't like in terms of like color scheme. It's like more like modern. Oh my god! Look at these. What is going on here? It's fantastic. I love this. I really love this. Yeah, the very colorful ones too are pretty cool too. Yeah, you can just do a lot of very funky stuff with them. Yeah, and you can make them cute, you can make them really creepy. Yeah, that's also, yeah, I guess I have like these guys. Wait, that reminds me. There's a speaker. Yeah, speakers, I guess. Let me see. There was like released recently. What do you call? Kill Team Night Lords. That like there are basically Chaos Marines. They're like Space Marines for vampires, and there are Chaos Marines that are like literal bats. Let me show you. Oh my god! Oh, what is these images? Why are they all bad? I think there's like a video. Yeah, let me see. That showcases. So they have like a nice blend of being. What is going on? YouTube, please. Yeah, they're basically bats, and they just... I love them. I love the bat design. I like this like focus. So look at this guy. They look like they dig tunnels in worms. Yeah, so like I really am digging the the bat part, and yeah, they're also pretty edgy. All the like skin stuff, the hoods too. Can you look at them at their like models like individually? Oh, like maybe this article? Yeah, I'll accept the cookies, sure. Yeah, look at the, oh my god, they're literally carrying like the body. Also, oh my god, what is this sword? What is going on with this sword? Like the literal, is it like a ribcage? I guess. Oh, I am. Yeah, the hair, right? The hair is really nice. Like actually having, yeah, the skin is very Drukhari, like very inspired. They're like the Night Lords. Like they're kind of similar to Drukhari in the sense that like they're also like very, like selfish, and like they all just care about like just indulging in their own desires, violent desires. Look at this! Oh, look at this adorable! Look at look at like literal bat helmet. This one is also cute. There's one in the hood. These ones, yeah, again, I'm not digging the like half helmet part. The skins are nice. Yeah, I like the Night Lords, and of course, there's a guy that has hair actually. Yeah, I like the direction of like and this is like really very recent miniatures that were released. I don't know, was it this year or like somewhere toward the end of 2023? I don't remember. So yeah, this is like, yeah, these guys, they're also okay, I guess. Just edgy enough. They're like interesting more. Oh god, look at this very old miniature. Damn. Yeah, I think that's it. I don't remember anything. Yeah. So the Primarchs, not the Lobster, the Fulgrim. God, the Fulgrim is God, he is just... Oh god, he is... So he's a Primarch of Emperor Children, I think? And he's like the corrupted Primarch. God, oh, I fucking hate the prize to turn into this, like, the snake person. Bark, bark. And god, they were just... let me... Okay, no. I need more. They're like more pictures, right? I think? Like this... Oh god, they just look at this stuff. Look at the hair. Look at the... Okay, they... Wait a second. They're like... photos, paintings of like a back. No. You need to see the back. Is it the one? Okay, you can see the back here, but no. There's a better... There's like a better... I guess we can voice the video. Was there like... Yes, this. Oh my god, like, oh, what? God, what they were cooking with this, just... this is like, his back is just... The flash corset, yes. Also these, like, these flashy tubes, they just... Are they called... Can you call them the tube? They're just... Beautiful. Just gorgeous stuff. Yeah. So yeah, he's literally just perfect. Honestly, he's like the best thing that Warhammer has. You know, he's just fantastic. I love him. Yeah, he's utter sledge. Yeah, God, look at the muscles, like the way the wings are like. Yeah, it's like very new, right? Look at this, 5 months ago. It's so. Again, someone at Games Workshop was like responsible for the miniature design. It's just, yeah, they have someone who knows the stuff. And else should be shit. So yeah. Basically, I like Space Marines more. You know, aesthetically, they're just like they are more diverse. They are like, I don't know, they're just like braver, I guess, more interesting. That's whatever the primary stuff they have. We are moving into that direction. Yep, pretty much. Okay, I think... God, it's 3 AM. What are we doing? We're like literally just looking at Space Marines miniatures for an hour or something. We now have Hot Drukari Hendrix and this dude. They're truly cooking. Okay, let's finish talking about Ulfar. What do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackmane and fierce Drakan the Thunderwolf, in redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the Bloodied Hunter, in the wolf that stalks between stars, who follows us wherever we may go, and in the uncanny two-headed Mordkai, guard of the realm of the dead. Only the great wolves show us their favor. The others are more malign, but each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
Very diligent the research for work. Okay, don't worry, Hendrix, will get to you very soon.
That doesn't mean that you do not believe in the immortal emperor of humanity as a god.
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Leman Russ, and Russ's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive Iron Wolf, whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris? Or is he as enormous as the Sun Wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this. But we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
Yeah, okay, I don't want to argue with him. Sounds like heresy. Yeah, okay, yeah, I don't want to argue with Space Wolf. Like, whatever, okay.
It is difficult for non-Fenrisians to grasp our wisdom. It comes along with the cold and death.
Well, you spoke of full names that give you strength. What is your name in that case?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
Perception test failed. The primitive culture of Fenris could well have bestowed such a simple and banal name upon Ulfar. There's nothing to wonder here. All I feel is pity for the Space Wolf. Okay.
What else do your wise prince do?
Lakan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in thrown runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
Redmane also look at his model. Yeah, that's true, right? It's just, yeah, actually, now that you pointed to it, yeah, he's blonde. Yeah, that's, God, like, you know, things like this are kind of harder to sort of understand, right? Because, like, that's just like a texture, like what do you call, like a color tint that you could tweak. So it's not like something that, you know, required a lot of work on, you know. Yeah, that, I don't know, that to leave such a like strong discrepancy, is that the word? Yeah, you don't even touch the texture. It is the old photo. Yeah. Okay. Lore warp test failed. You sense not the slightest power emanating from the charms Ulfar is wearing. Okay, I'm being very ignorant here.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lakan the Ruined Wolf.
Yeah, my curiosity has been satisfied, thank you.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
Of course.
And how did you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the Space Wolves to the Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's Dark City?
The ancient charms have the power to turn him blonde. Also, it could be kind of like a cool, I don't know, a funny kind of like a Drukhari torture. To just dye his hair or something. I don't know.
Why did you come to the Coronis Expanse?
An inquisitor by the name of Kalkazar put out a call for aid. My wolf lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
Maybe he turned gray from the stress. I don't know, he doesn't... Oh my god, why am I keep failing these checks? He doesn't really look like someone who stresses a lot, right? He just... The Inquisition wields immense power. The entire chapter might have come to the Coronis Expanse. That Kalkazar requested it.
What debt did you owe the Inquisitor?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism, and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger, and swear an oath of friendship.
Well, why did the Space Wolves not trust the Lord Inquisitor?
The Inquisition. Pah! Rats! Scurrying around the All-Father's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
Yeah. I would like to introduce him to Henrix. You know the story after the First War of Armageddon, in which the Space Wolves and the forces of Armageddon fought off the terrifying incursion of the archenemy. The Inquisition ordered that the heinous event be covered up and the planet's mortal defenders be thrown into labor camps and sterilized. Yeah, that happened. The Wolves defended their erstwhile comrades and evacuated many people to Fenris. The confrontation ended in a bloody massacre, and the courts of the Inquisition have not appeared in Fenris system ever since.
I do not trust Calcazar. He is suspicious.
We also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they? That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
Well, what do you know of Xavier Calcazar's plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
Okay. And how did you end up a captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded, so we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, 2 of my battle brothers descended up the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
Oh, so God, I forgot his name again. Torvi, yes. Mentioned 2 other Space Marines. So this is who he talked about, right? I think. I just say nothing. Okay.
Well, tell me about your time in Camorra.
These are dark days you are asking about, Edfater. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement in the arenas of Camorra. Astartes are a rarity, and he sent me out there to kill gladiators. living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it constantly, every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the seven hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the Allfather, and every night I appealed to Russ. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive.
I see.
This was a bleak saga, Itvator.
Okay, I think I'll ask him about the personal stuff later.
Fenris Hilda, Itvator.
We need to talk to Hendrix, I'm sorry. Where is Hendrix? I think he's on the other side, right? Ask him if there are hot wolves. This is a very good question, yeah. I wish I could ask him actually that. I'm just kind of sad that there are just like no werewolves, you know? Like, I think it would make sense to have werewolves, space wolves, instead of whatever. Where is Hendrix? What? Am I blind? Hendrix? Wait, close? The platform in. Oh, wait, so he's in the back. Okay, he is in the back. Oh! Oh. I mean, it looks like he's doing okay, actually. Okay, alright. Why he's not voiced here? Hendrix raises his head. The cold haze that surrounds him begins to dissipate.
Goff, you've been looking for me. I tried to find somewhere out of the way where I could recover from the torture. How are you? Don't worry, I've been through worse. It's hard to draw a comparison since I've never fallen into the clutches of the Drukhari before. But I will survive. He reaches out and gently strokes your cheek. I still haven't asked what happened to you after we were captured. Well, I can tell you what happened to me.
Hendrix nods.
I will listen.
Recounting takes a long time. When you finish, Hendrix is silent for several seconds.
So the Drukhari saw that they were walking with one of their cursed kind, and it was all because of Achilles. It seems that I, among others, are responsible for us ending up here.
Kind of, sort of.
Let's not talk about it.
Hendrix nods, his expression anguished.
Of course, we will leave it.
Silence hangs in the air. Hendrix looks at you with a strange expression, then he sighs and brushes his fingers across your cheek again.
Thank you for checking up on me, but you don't need to wallow here with me. I'll put myself back together and rejoin the others soon. I promise.
Did you skip his cool mutilation backstory by selecting option 3 first? Maybe I did. Oh, yeah. Well, okay. Alright. God, it's kind of... Nikolai, he would have told you about how his cranium was missing after they removed his night pilot augmentations from him, after his family disowned him. Oh. Oh. Damn, okay. Well, yeah. Alright. Okay, I don't know, I feel it kind of feels awkward a little bit to keep romancing him, I guess, since we have Marajai already. I mean, I guess I'll continue. Why not? Why not? So let's embrace Hendrix.
I am not going anywhere.
Hendrix lets out. Oh, there's actually animation. It's not bugged out. Hendrix lets out a choked moan when you hug him. He immediately wraps his arms around you.
No, don't let go. This is better. Much better. Healing deep old injuries using biomancy takes time. It's a slow, painstaking process, especially if you have to grow new tissue. You sound like you are speaking from experience. I'm also a biomancer, but I'm kind of like a fucking idiot who can do anything. But yeah. Okay, she still does it? Okay. When my family disowned me, they also removed all the night pilot implants from my body. They don't stand on ceremony when it comes to sorcery, so after my vivisection, I was left with a paralyzed arm and a significant chunk of my cranium missing. The hole was sealed with a plate. When the Lord Inquisitor took me out of the guard, he had me remove the augments installed in Psychers when they became sanctioned. So I lost an eye and gained some nerve damage.
Yeah.
Xavier didn't care that I was a maimed freak. He needed me for my sorcery, nothing more. But I decided I would be more useful if I could start to look more like a human again.
Hendrix brings his hand to his face.
Repairing my eyeball took the longest. Even the nerve connections took less effort. Years went by before I managed to eliminate all the visual aberrations, and I could see as well as I had when I was a child.
Do I kiss him? Yo, I'm leaving you for Marajai. Hendrix, I was born with glass bones and paper skin. Every morning I break my legs. Yes, and this is kind of awkward because, God, I feel very bad. Oh, I feel bad. I feel bad for doing this because, like, I will break his heart. You know. So you just got him back. And all of the adrenaline. Yeah, okay, alright. You know, Of course Tav has feelings for Hendrix. Still, right? And his relationship with Marajai. It's only kind of like, it only begins, right? It's only sort of like in the beginning, so it's, yeah, okay, so, yeah. Yeah, okay, so, Tav is still, like, strongly attached to Hendrix. Yes. His attachment is, like, slowly fading, but, you know, it is still here. Okay, let's kiss Hendrix.
Your presence gives me strength.
Hendrix presses you tightly against him, and the warmth of his body chases away some of the dank chill closing in around you. Hendrix presses your lips to your forehead.
Stay with me a little bit longer. Just be next to me.
Okay, I don't know. Do we... Not so slowly fading. Do I? Okay, yeah. I mean, I think we have to, you know. Grasp Henrik's belt buckle.
Well, I have a better idea about how we can spend our time together.
Hendrix arches an eyebrow and casts a dubious look at your surroundings.
Right here. The setting isn't exactly befitting a Lord Captain, don't you think? Listen, we are in the forsaken city of the Drukhari. Tomorrow we will probably meet our gruesome and sudden end. Do you really give a damn about respectability in the face of imminent death?
Hendrix looks back at you and then pulls you in close to him.
Ah, to the void with it all.
His hands up with a barely audible sigh before bringing your lips together in a kiss. Started to had sex in Comor. Yeah, wait. Really? That's it? Not even like after, like an aftercare scene or something? Really? Wait, where's Hendrix? Wait, Hendrix, is he okay? It did not take very long. Hendrix, where are you? Where is Hendrix? Oh, he's near the entrance. Oh, okay. Okay, by the entrance, yeah. Yeah, that was kind of abrupt. Already halfway out of the door. Yeah, it was kind of just abrupt. We just had sex, and after that, like, the game just spawns me just like in some random spot of the area, and he stands by the entrance. He could tell your heart wasn't. God. Do you think Marjai could? The fact that like Marjai could see it, right? It's like everything is just super exposed here, right? You just. I mean, I guess we could hide, but a little bit. It's not very private area. Yeah, I'm kind of sad that they did not decided to make any sort of like after dialogue. Henrik's stare seemed to pass straight through you, but his face is tense almost to the point of twitching. He nods wordlessly to you. Wow, okay. I expected a more warm welcome.
I have something to tell you. Iliad confessed to killing Achilles Calander.
By the throne! Why have you still not put the Xenos to death? First treachery, and now the murder of an agent of the Golden Throne. What will it take for you to act? A knife in your own heart?
He's really pissed. He's really pissed that I have Iliad and after a betrayal in Marjai. Yeah, he is taking it so well. This is like I think the first time he's like literally pissed at me, right? He's just like he's not hiding it. He's actually pissed.
She said that Scalander had betrayed the Imperium and was himself conspiring with Marjai, and I also have Marjai.
It's so stupid. That's just okay. Oh. This is so. Okay, I'm picking it up.
Allow me to
Even
state
he
the most
cannot take it
likely
seriously.
version of events. The Xenos Iliad embarked on a plot with the Xenos Maraze. Achilles discovered said plot and paid for it with his life. And afterward, they fed you this poorly concocted tale to exonerate the enemies of humanity of wrongdoing.
Also, I like how he calls Maraj and Marazai. This playthrough is just let's break your experience. Oh god. God, yes.
I mean, we need every ally, you know. We can get to this place, right? Like, we all need to enable us to escape and continue to serve the Imperium. Yes, absolutely.
The Xenos Iliad must not be enjoying her sojourn in her cousin's capital if she is eager to help her own victim. The irony.
But I love his laughter. How he's just God. Oh, I love the voice acting is just. I'm enjoying it a lot.
Excuse me, am I mistaken? Or is the present company making you uncomfortable?
Do you actually want to hear what I have to say on the topic? Or was that just a polite turn of phrase that demands only an equally polite and insincere, "You are mistaken, Lord Captain"?
I wish you could say you could let Marty to torture him.
It's that bad, isn't it?
Worse. I hope you do not need me to tell you that taking any Drukhari into your retinue is a stunt that falls somewhere between blasphemous heresy and incredible foolishness. Let alone a Drukhari who has already succeeded in bringing myriad calamities down on our heads. I cannot imagine even one good reason why you should have taken this step, but I can think of plenty of bad ones, and that is what alarms and troubles me.
The description said he hisses. Oh, I didn't even notice it. Oh my god.
Iliad is directly responsible for us being lured into her kin's trap. They plotted against us together. That she herself ended up a captive only shows how nefarious and brutal these creatures are by their very nature. Whatever story she spun you, it was the height of naivety to believe it. If I may be candid, I have certain reservations about Ulfar. There's no question that he is one of the Astartes, the divine warriors of the Emperor, and his help will be invaluable in our attempts to escape Camorra. However, as legions go, the Space Wolves are extremely distinctive. I can't reveal all that I know without breaking the prohibitions of the Inquisition, but I'm asking you, be careful when dealing with the warrior.
God, I just love this. I love this, like, such a dramatic, change, in the scenes. Like, one moment ago, we just had like just a beautiful romantic scene, and like a moment later, literally just a second later, Hendrix is just like he breaks into hysterical laughter. Okay, that's funny. Yeah, maybe our relationship is just, maybe it's good that we will break up. Maybe it's kind of like similar to Iliad. We are just we are not made for each other. Yeah.
How is your recuperation progressing?
It will take some time. I can heal grievous wounds and correct disfigurement, but remake my nerve endings from scratch. Such delicate and painstaking work is beyond my capabilities. Every day with you brings new challenges.
And, what do you know about this place?
Regrettably, little. Kamara is the city of the Drukhari, the sprawling Xenos domain built in the very plexus of the webway. This is the home of their cabals, and the launch point for their raids into real space. The Xenos' most supreme leaders dwell within the shadows of this place, and this is where the Drukhari bring their bounty, as they have brought us. I would tell you more, but I can't. Not because of the prohibitions of the Inquisition, but because the information is fragmentary and unverified. Based on what we have learned here, we are in the prison of one of the arenas where the Drukhari killed their prisoners as public entertainment. These Xenos feed off pain, which means that entertainments like this are not a whim, but a necessity for these abominations. They need pain more than they need air to breathe, and so these performances must be held unceasingly, and raids to acquire new victims must continue without interruption.
And how can we escape this place?
I cannot offer a ready-made escape plan, but I do know that the Drukhari are constantly vying and warring with one another. Their chiefs take pains to keep their servants from complete mutual destruction. Perhaps, if you could find a way to exploit their personal feuds, we will have the faintest chance of survival, and an opportunity to slip away.
We kind of doing that, yeah.
The Emperor protects.
Oh well, that was quite something. Okay, anyway, I think I'll just, oh my god, it's been 8 years, yes, exactly, 8 hours. Okay, I'll stop here. Yeah, I actually wanted to go to the arena and you know, do the fight. Yeah, 8 hours. Wait, did I had 8-hour long Baldur's Gate stream? I definitely had 7 hours. I don't remember if 8 hours. But anyway, yeah, I am. It's 4 a.m. I'll stop here for today. Yeah. Oh wow, damn. Yeah, that was the stream for sure. We did a lot of stuff, and so yeah, thanks everyone. Thank you, Mono and Zombie, for hanging out with me. Yeah, thanks everyone who voiced the VOD. I don't know anyone who would voice this 8-hour long VOD. Probably not. But anyway, that was quite something. Yeah. So yeah, definitely the stream over time. So I'll see you as usual on Saturday with more Rotator. And yeah, it's 4 a.m. Yeah, okay. I need to take a shower, and yeah, 24 hours stream when. I don't know if I can do that 24-hour. That's probably too much. Prefer to suffer on Saturday. Okay, yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to the fight on the arena after Space Marine 2 release. Actually, I don't know. We'll see. But okay, yeah. All right, that's it from me for today. Thanks again for getting out with me. That was great and a bit too long. And yeah, I'll see you on Saturday. Have a good night, I guess. It's probably a night for everyone, right? In chat. So yeah, bye. Oh god. Wow.